Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba arm is strong, yeah, we ride together from the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba Army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You can really pop a turgid boner to those.
That, or we could just go to that place and get an extra.
For free at Ocala.
Yeah, I don't know if that we do that anymore, but when I first got the track, we did Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots. Girls get in free. And I think Tom shut that down.
Yeah, because there was some big old cows came in there with boots on and shorts.
Yeah, it completely backfired on me because I was thinking some hot chicks,
I'd have called them that too, but I was, I like PETA, so I didn't want to hurt a cow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Tuesday, the 24th of March, 2026. A lot has happened since we last spoke. Friday. A rare Monday off. I'm looking at my schedule right now. I don't think do we have any scheduled days off, Lummy, or is it a pretty long haul?
Long haul.
From this point, I don't even think we have any days scheduled.
To what? Not Easter.
Easter.
July 4th.
God, we're going that long?
You have to do Good Friday, Memorial Day?
Oh, I'm sure.
I guess Memorial Day.
We're taking Friday, Memorial Day off. I'm sorry. Monday the 25th.
What about week of Easter? He is risen.
I really don't do much for Easter.
God didn't want us to rest.
Did you say the week of Easter? The entire week?
Well, it's a big holiday. I mean, I don't know why you get all 2 weeks off for Christmas at the end of the year, but you get no time off for Easter.
Well, one of them
Easter's a much bigger holiday, if you ask me, from the religious standpoint.
It is. It is,
but society has shunned Easter.
Society's watered it down to go in to sit on some, giant perverted bunny's lap in the middle of the West Shore Mall. But I think there's a lot more to that. This is coming from a Jewish man. I think we should have, 7 to 10 days off to reflect. Paid, of course.
Good Friday's arguably though a good day off.
Yeah.
That one Friday.
If we were a regular show where we had a big base salary and we could just like it used to be, Lummy, take all the time off and our money didn't I couldn't me paying the rent was directly correlated to us being on the air. I would probably be more apt to take.
Let's fire up the OnlyFans again. That way we could get a little cushion here and take a few days to praise Jesus' return.
Did you see where the inventor of OnlyFans died?
Yeah, got him.
He was only 43 years old.
Travis Denmark, $100.
He was only 43. Did cancer get him?
I think so.
Yes, yeah.
What type of cancer? Probably the kind of get probably like a pancreatic kind of deal. Because that's
I
the
don't know.
kind
Let's
that
fully
gets you.
speculate.
Dan, can't you
What kind of cancer did the OnlyFans guy
Testicular
have?
cancer, maybe.
Testicular? No. Dan, isn't pancreatic cancer the only one where they just say, hey, nice knowing you, buddy?
It's not the only one, but it's one of the ones. Some of the brain cancers are like that too.
Like where they just say, nice knowing you?
Yeah, 6 months, bye-bye, get your
It's like
affairs
the
in order.
wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. They'd be like, the captain turned to his crew and said, fellas, it's been nice to know you.
We referenced that song way too much, by the way. The Edmund Fitzgerald thing.
Yeah, it's a good song.
No,
though.
I know. I'm just saying. I feel like it's like 4 times a year. So we have
Well,
Lemmy
I
pulling
I know,
up.
there's a random boat wreck on a lake too. I mean, Jesus, it wasn't even
No,
like on the
it's
ocean.
a big. It impacted Bubba's life somehow.
It was a song. The song is meaningful.
It was I think it was a #1 hit.
I don't think that thing got the number one.
Okay, so is Who Let the Dogs Out, but we're not talking about this one every day.
I thought I had my OnlyFans story where the guy that invented the OnlyFans died of cancer. I'll have to find it
That
here.
sucks.
Think he got vaccinated?
What do you mean? Oh, I think he was vaccinated?
Yeah, all these kids, all these young people are dying of these really aggressive cancers, and no one's like willing to say it's the shot, it's the vaccine.
Is anybody looking into that?
Yeah,
Like,
they
I
are,
mean,
and there's published data that shows that all these numbers are 3 times, 4 times higher than they should be, and no one cares. No one's doing anything about it because we're so distracted by OnlyFans or the Iran war or gas prices that are almost as high as they were 2 years ago.
What do you mean they're not as high as they were 2 years ago?
No. Dude, everyone's crying about, my gas. No one was bitching about this 2.5 years ago when all the gas was that expensive.
I was bitching.
Yeah, it's expensive.
It's bad. Something's
I
got to happen.
had to walk to work today. I started last night at 4 p.m.
Hitchhiking didn't work?
Yeah, no.
No one picked you up?
No, I wanted to feel the pain, so I walked.
Did you have like a cane?
I have a walking stick.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Trump said, short-term pain for long-term security and gain.
You're
So
like Moses.
I want to feel the pain.
I can't find the OnlyFans deal. I must have got right.
It's all right. It's a real. It sounds like it's a real like a downer, Bubba.
43.
We have to be onward and upward now.
So speaking of which, we had a great turnout, and at first, I really did. It's probably my fault. I didn't sit down with Lummy and listen and talk to him about the logistics of the Friday Yankee game, the Bubba Army takeover gimmick. I didn't. By the way, I see Yinzer in Florida. He's on in chat, Lummy, and him and his lovely wife were there.
Yes.
On Friday. God, I just Buck and Wizzy and oh my God, there was just
some new faces too.
Big Red. There was just so many. Eric and his lovely wife. Did you see the new dude out of Brooksville with his hot wife?
Yeah, the Utah guy.
Lummy's son still hates me, but I'm playing it a little bit cooler.
Yeah.
Sammy was cool. By the way, Seth, it's the first time I've seen Phoebe. Phoebe looks great.
Thank you.
I like the new hair color and. She's lost weight, and Lummy Ashley looked great. I didn't grab her ass or nothing. When she was over talking to me, I made sure I yelled for you and showed you that I had both hands in the air.
Jay actually thought we weren't on air yesterday because you and Lummy had tension.
Hold on. Jay thought that we were off the air because me and Lummy had heat?
Yep.
If that was the case, I just would have Lummy not be here. I can do the show without Lummy.
I understand that, but apparently you can't without Mach.
Well, I can't.
No,
do
I
it
understand
without
that.
Mach.
I realized that
And
yesterday morning at 5:55.
Hold on. Were you here?
Yep.
I knew it. I knew that. I said, Dan, by the way, when we were talking about this, I was like, somebody please tell Dan he's going to be the last to know. And Bubba said something about it. And I said yesterday, I go, man, I bet Dan showed up. I said, I bet nobody told Dan
Lummy,
we weren't on the air.
That's directly on you as the executive producer.
Yeah, we
Lummy.
talked about it on Monday, but that was the day that Dr. Dan was not here. So found that out. I thought
Was Steven
it was
here?
weird.
Yeah,
it was like
it was-
no prep. I'm like I'm in the morning. My morning routine. I get on the toilet. I'm sitting down. I got the news on. And I'm looking for prep. I was like, Lummy forgot to prep me. That bastard.
Yeah, Steve. I guess Steve didn't.
feel horrible.
The Diacos that were here didn't let Dr. Dan know.
Yeah. Well,
That's
Steve only talks to Dan when he's yelling at him. And so if there's no heat,
You know what, Bubba?
No reason to
if it's
talk.
just pleasantries, then Steve doesn't usually have a reason to talk to Dan.
Let's buy Dan smoothie today to make up for it.
We
It's like
should.
$17.
We should. It is a $17 smoothie. But yeah, I'm not. I mean, Dan, I'm so sorry that I am. But that
With
makes
gas
me.
prices these days, I mean, the guy, he's probably out, $30.
Well, did you drive the electric car?
I had the electric car yesterday. But you know what? Actually, it turned out for the good because
It got you up early and you needed to get stuff done?
Well, my mom broke her back this week.
Oh God!
I think she actually did that on Friday, didn't she?
It was like
week.
Tuesday. It was last week, and we diagnosed it, I think, on Tuesday.
So Dan, when you talk, that sounds just like on the surface.
Did she break her coxswain?
No.
I mean that sounds horrible. Like pretty much a big deal when you say my mom broke her back. Is it a bad deal?
It's a pretty bad deal. She like an idiot. What is she, like 87?
87.
She went ice skating or something?
She lifted a big box of water.
She went to Planet Fitness and was doing full-blown deep knee squats.
She was trying to lift like this big case of water.
Oh, that's it.
And she's like, oh, my back.
My mom now just goes and gets like a case of water at Sam's Club or whatever, and she can have the guy load it up for her, and then she calls me or Tara to come over to get it out of her back.
But nobody needs this much water. I mean, you could get a couple of jugs that are easy to. We don't need 72 packs of Zephyr Hills. That's what's bringing all these women down.
Mama Diaco thought she needed probably 24 pack, right?
Yeah, yeah. They're heavy.
They're
really heavy,
and they're awkward.
Mm-hmm. And then exactly, the handles break. You put your hand where like the plastic's not, and then it rips. And
right. We got to get her a top of the line filtration system, Dan, so she doesn't have to go through this again.
Yeah.
No, it's not for her house. She doesn't drink bottled water. She's way tougher than that. She just she wants water.
For guests?
No, it wasn't for her. She was at like some charitable thing. She was doing like
for
some
poor people.
Volunteering. It was water for poor people. Because poor people won't drink out of hose. She'll drink out of the faucet, but God forbid you offer tap water to the homeless. You're like, the devil. Yeah, Jesus. God, you might as well be offering them, just like cyanide.
So she was at a food bank volunteering and was moving some water around.
Exactly.
And that's what got her?
Right. So all these able-bodied losers don't have a freaking job. You hurt my mom, you bastards.
You make an 87-year-old.
Sons of bitches.
So, you being a doctor.
Did we get Matroni on the case, or were you going to handle this one, Dan?
No, there's no liability here.
Okay.
But she crushed her L2 vertebrae.
Where's that
That's
at?
in your lumbar vertebrae. It's the lower 5 before the sacrum, before the coccyx.
Okay, listen, Dan, can you tell me near the butt?
Yeah, above the butt.
Okay.
The lower third of the back.
Sacrum and the coccyx.
The sacrum's that part that's right between your ass cheeks. It's right above that. That like dimple. That nice crease that people have in the back.
That you're supposed to have unless you're fat. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
So that area
that she probably does have. So her very, very lower back, and she crushed her L2.
Crushed it.
Now is there an L1?
Yeah.
And then after the L1, where does it go?
L2, L3, L4,
no,
L5.
That's
and then
going up. Going
down. No. It starts high. So there's you have cervical vertebrae. You have 7 cervical vertebrae, which are in your neck. Then you have 12 thoracic, which are in your chest.
Now
and
those
the ribs
listed
come
1
off.
through 12.
Yep, it's C1, C2, C3.
Through
there's
12.
actually 8 cervicals, and then there's 12 vertebral thoracic, which have the ribs coming out of them, and then there's a lumbar, which are really fat, and they're supposed to take up all the weight. And then there's your sacrum. So at the very end of the sacrum is your tailbone, which is the coccyx.
Now, is your L's supposed to be heavy duty?
Yes, heaviest.
You said they're the biggest, and are they like the most shock absorber-ish?
They have the biggest. They're supposed to have the biggest discs, but as you get old, the discs lose their hydration. They rupture. You lose some of that, but it wasn't a disc problem. She didn't slip a disc. She broke the frickin' bone.
For real.
Ouch.
Yeah.
So she's got to be in a brace. She's going to see the spine surgeon today, our friend Tony Marino, and she's been in a brace since, but she doesn't like to wear the brace. It slides up and down. It's it's uncomfortable. She can't do anything. She can't. She did the day before she got the MRI. She was out of the house for 10 hours, like 7:30 to 5:30.
Doing what?
Stuff. Volunteering, church stuff, seeing friends, lunch. She's got a busier social schedule than all 4 of us combined.
And so,
what do you want her inside watching Sally Jesse Raphael all day? She's got to live, man.
Well, that's what she's got to do now, man. She'll be watching, catching up on The View and stuff.
Ginny Jones.
Yeah, Ginny Jones.
Where's the Sally Jesse Raphael reference, Seth? Oh my God. So anyway, she is now probably somewhat. Not bedridden, but
chair-ridden. She didn't go anywhere. She just sits there.
Certainly immobilized, right?
Yeah. So I went by there yesterday morning and spent time with her.
Now,
her brace.
When does she go in for surgery?
We don't know yet. We'll find out today.
So
this is one of those things, though. This is a weird one because it's crushed. There's 2 options, really. They don't usually put a plate on it. They usually either just have you wear a brace for like 12 weeks, or they put this like bony, slurry, slushy, gluey stuff in it and inject it into the bone, and it just sort of like hardens it up. It's like taking a bunch of broken glass and slapping some glue in it and holding it together for an hour.
Now, what are you, as her son, her eldest son, and a doctor, and very familiar with the human anatomy, and has probably seen a broken L1 prior? What would you suggest she does, or what are you suggesting?
Well, I'm going to defer it to the spine surgeon that does it every day.
No, I know,
and,
but I mean,
I hope he does something that hastens the recovery, because old person bones don't heal real fast, and so if he put some kind of bone paste in there to help the bone fragments come together and stop hurting, because every time it moves it hurts. When bones move against each other, there's the pain.
Well, hope your mom gets better, and there's no that maybe injecting the slurry stuff is probably way less evasive than going for a full-blown surgery, right?
Oh yeah, and she had back surgery when we were little kids, so she's always had a little bit of a back issue.
So going back to Dan, Lummy, can you please make note that when we're going to take a day off, you send an all email out to everybody, even like Lasker, like anybody.
Yes.
Any and everybody that, we're taking Monday off. Poor Dan. Did you actually show up here?
I was in the studio. I walked in. I'm like, no cars. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, and nothing.
And then I'm like, there's got to be, maybe there's. Then I hear the noise, and you had sound playing somewhere.
The best of.
Okay, but it was before 6. I was hearing it.
Well, we have it continually loops.
Okay, is that what happened?
Yeah,
we
have a show that continually loops for the Bubba Army HQ people and stuff like that. So anyway, Dan missed. Didn't get the memo that we were off yesterday.
Yeah, I was tempted to take a big dump in Lummy's chair, but I didn't.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Anyway, Friday's Yankees game. At first, Lummy, I was thinking, man, we don't get any seats. Like, we're just going to be stuck in no man's land. So I wasn't really hot on the deal, but I was like, this kind of sucks. And then once I got there and realized that this is actually the area they gave us was really big.
Yeah.
And if we were ever to do it again, I'd like to work with the Yankees where I get the merch crick and maybe somebody help her. And we have like a welcoming table where we can have everybody's voucher ready for them and like give them some Bubba swag or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they have plenty of room that we could set up a table.
Definitely, right by the stairs.
And April and all the people from the Yankees would work with us if we could get there a little bit early and just give everybody that, because there were so many people. Probably like maybe name tags and then like some Bubba Army swag.
Name tags?
Well, yeah.
I would like a little name tags, especially the new people. Yeah.
I would like a name tag. Yeah. I mean, Seth, you're such a superstar. You don't have to wear a name tag. Everybody knows who you are, obviously. But for some of us lesser known people, a name tag would be nice.
No one would know who Bubba was without a name tag.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna know who I am.
Everybody was walking around asking who's Bubba.
I'm Bubba. But there were so many. Big Buck Lummy, he drove all the way down from Charleston.
Yeah.
We had a guy from the Panhandle. We had Pedro the pool guide. You see him show up?
With his kid and his wife.
With his kid and his wife and his big brain scar.
I can't believe Big Buck came all the way down from Charleston. I mean, it was a big deal for me to just walk up from my seats.
Well, none of that. But Big Buck was, I don't know. I have not got an update, but we've all been through this. I think maybe
the dog
Dan
passed
most
away.
recent, did he?
Yeah.
Buck had a dog of, like we all have, of like 15, 16 years.
17 for us.
17.
What kind of dog lived that long?
And
Who's Jack Russell? Or no,
and he didn't necessarily, he was going to maybe miss Friday because the dog was like on its last gimmick. And so his son, we call the young boy, stayed back in Charleston to take care of the dog. And then I think Seth and Wendy, his wife, I think they left right after the game to get back. And it's an 8-hour drive to Charleston. And wow, man, Buck, had I known under the circumstances, that you had a dog on death's doorstep, I would have, asked you not to come. But thank you. It was so great to see you. He's absolutely the salt of the earth, and Buck is the greatest, making the trek on down to be with the Bubba Army. Speaking of salt of the earth, Angus was there, Lummy.
Yes, he was.
Along with Glowbug, and there's just so many great people there at the game on Friday night. Thank you to everybody. I think the Yankees won 4-0. Did anybody stick around for the draw? Was it 3-1?
Yeah, they scored at the bottom of the 8th, and then the other team and the Orioles scored like
I heard
one
Judge
at the
struck
top.
out 3 times.
Yeah, he seems to show. He reminds me of A-Rod. Like he's great until it matters.
Lummy, did anybody stick around? I
did.
actually watched the drone show from the parking lot.
I watched it, and then it ended about probably 5 minutes early because the fire alarm went off.
At the whole entire joint?
Yeah, so we had to evacuate. There was a fire in one of the boxes.
Was there a real fire?
Yeah, it was a real fire.
There was in one of the luxury boxes?
Yes, yeah. And so we had to evacuate.
Really?
I will tell you this, man. It was pretty much sold out. I mean, Dan, you were down there with the rich people. Was it sold out all around you?
It was really well attended, and Tristan Wirst was in front of us, and so
what a stud!
He is a freaking stud.
And he was out this weekend too, because his alma mater Iowa was playing in Tampa in the NCAA tournament. So
he's
I saw
a stud.
Picture of him there.
He was really nice, and Danny wanted a picture with him, and he was like, we're the first row, we're the fifth row, but the first four are club, and so they were kind of walled off. And Danny wanted to go up to him, and someone else tried to go up to him, and they tried to kick him out. And then Tristan got out of his seat, took a picture with the guy, and then sat back down. And so when he was getting ready to leave at the top of the ninth, I'm like, Jay, go down there. Danny, go down there. And he was really nice. He took a picture with Danny and his three friends, and he took probably 6 or 7 different pictures with people. And
is he big?
He's freaking massive, dude.
What is he, 6'5"? Lummy 2.
He may be even bigger.
Maybe 6'6", like 310.
I just say
one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. After the Bucks drafted him, they kept showing that video of him actually jumping out of a pool.
It's impossible to do, Bubba.
I don't know that I've ever seen anybody do it before.
I tried, and I couldn't even get up to the top step. I was like, if he could do it, I could do it.
Yeah.
No way. But then again, it would be like me jumping out of a foot bucket. You know what I mean? He's so big. I mean, the side of the pool comes up to his, the bottom of his testicles. He's so tall.
Semi-autoglass Travis, $20.
He was here on Friday.
Yes, he was.
The Sweet 16 is officially locked in. Speaking of which, Tristan Wirtz and his, who he used to play for in Iowa, upset number 1 Florida. Was it a last-second shot?
Yes. Yeah. That was a stupid play call on Florida. They played wrong defense on it.
And they missed a free throw. They missed a free throw at the end.
Yep.
I mean, you can't do that if you're trying to win.
So the Sweet 16 is locked in this Thursday. It's Purdue and Texas. Anyway, Thursday, Purdue and Texas, Nebraska and Iowa, Arizona and Arkansas, Houston and Illinois. The 1, 2, Purdue's a 2 seed. It seems like pretty much all the big seeds except for Florida. I think all the number 1 seeds made it except for Florida.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
So Purdue's a 2 seed against Texas, 11 seed. Nebraska, a 4 seed. Number 9, Iowa. Number 1, Arizona, taking on number 4, Arkansas. At 2, Houston, taking on Illinois. They're number 3. And then Friday, number 1, Duke. At 5, St. John's. That's a hell of a game right there.
It is. St. John is good.
And they have an old Duke player as a coach, right?
Yeah,
Rick
Pitino. No, he's not an old Duke player. They used to have one.
Number 1, Michigan, taking on number 4, Alabama. Number 2, UConn, taking on number 3, Michigan State. Man, this is all the favorites. Number 3, Michigan State. Number 2, Iowa State, who I think they killed. Who did Iowa State beat? They killed them. Damn it! Who they play? Who was
Chub It Up Spice? $20.
Iowa State played. I watched a little bit of.
Chub It Up Spice was at the game, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was. Absolutely.
Yeah, I met him. He didn't have a name tag. He was able to say his name.
I know.
They killed Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky. It would have been nice if he would have had a Chub It Up Spice.
Well, I think these people like to move in silence a little bit.
I'm just glad that Carolina's out, Florida's out, and Gonzaga's out.
Why don't you like Gonzaga?
Because I hate saying the word, and I hate Gonzaga.
They're the Zags, though. It's so fun.
But who are they? They're nobody.
Where are they from? Where's Gonzaga?
Washington?
Yeah, they're up in Washington.
Washington State?
Washington State.
Yeah.
Not Washington, D.C., Washington State.
Like Spokane or something like that.
Jesus. Who goes to Gonzaga? I want to go to Gonzaga.
They've been a powerhouse for a while.
Yeah.
I know. It doesn't make any sense. I still freaking hate them.
Basketball, they're a power. Do they even have a football team?
I don't think so.
No, probably not.
So
they have like 8 people in the whole college.
So Saturday, I got the guy's license plate number, and I don't think it's illegal. I mean, your license plate number is a public thing, right? I mean, it's illegal to announce somebody's license plate over the air.
Just like it wouldn't be illegal to post a video of you in a car that showed all the license plates.
Right. I wish I would have gotten a video of this guy. Anyway,
that's not in the back of your head all the time.
What's that?
To get a video, that's not in the back of your head all the time.
What are you talking about?
Like as a content guy?
Because you're a content guy. Aren't you always thinking video?
Not really. I need to be.
Oh.
I need to be. So anyway, I'm driving home. Listen, I have to go to the track on Saturday morning because I have a whole day of work to infuse this new material into the old material, and it's an all-day process. You got to get the new material and strategically put it all over the track. Then you have to wet the track, and then you have to till the track. Oh, by the way, I'm using my Mahindra Big Gus Tractors 5100 series Mahindra. And so then you have to take the tiller and till up the new material onto the old material if it bonds. Then you got to grade it. You got to grade it all the way down and all the way back up. And then you have to till it some more. And so it's an all-day process. I got there at 9 a.m. and I didn't leave until like 5. So 75 coming home, 75 south from, Ocala to Tampa is it's a gridlock. It's a joke. Until you get past Wildwood. And so I'm driving the 04 Crown Vic.
Nice. And it's like 5 lanes too, isn't it now?
4 or 5.
I mean, how can it still be gridlocked?
So it is. So I'm finally get past Wildwood, me and the Merch Crick and Bella. She's in the back. Me and Merch Crick are in the 04 Crown Vic with the Bubba Army logos on it. Flat black painted, courtesy of Fender Works. And listen, you've driven the Crown. The Crown Vic wants to run 100.
Yes, it does.
On the highway, it just wants to run 100.
It will get you there quick.
That's just where it wants to stretch out. But you got to be careful because if you go over 100 now, there's a new state law that if you're over 100, they can take you immediately to jail. Immediately.
I really don't like that law.
There's a new law now that says if you are if you've doubled this, like if a 35 and you are going 70, so if you either double the speed limit or you're over 100, they automatically, it used to be like a reckless driving misdemeanor or whatever, it was kind of based on the cops' discretion. You now can go straight to jail.
I thought it was over 50 or over 100.
I don't know quite.
But it's arbitrary because you can qualify one way but not the other way.
I don't know.
I think that law will be stricken down.
I don't know what the law is.
Court.
Lummy might be able to look at that. But the current, as I know it in Florida now, it's 100, or if you've doubled 50, maybe it's 50 over or double. I don't know.
It's 50 over or 100 over.
Or 100.
Yes.
So, but that's only 30 over and a 70, which is why it's BS.
Well, so anyway, the 100's the magic number.
Right.
So when I'm in my Crown Vic, I finally get out all the traffic, and there's a couple semis in the middle, and there's a guy on the left. Like somebody, a real asshole driving 65 or 70 miles an hour in the left lane during a brisk amount of traffic can just absolutely gridlock, like cause a jam when that left lane's not open. So finally, by the time we get to like Wildwood, it opens up a little bit, and because that's where you can go to Orlando via the turnpike, or you can stay on 75 South and go to Tampa. And usually about the traffic splits about in half, so you have less traffic. So finally I get out of traffic and I'm in the left lane and I'm going 92.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, and I'm constantly looking in my rear view mirror, and there's nobody behind me. I'm in the left lane, and I'm going 92, and there's nobody within, a half mile of me. So I'm paying attention, but I'm the fastest guy out there, and I don't have any traffic that I'm dealing with. Kind of all by myself. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, literally out of nowhere, a guy had to be going 160 miles an hour. Comes this gray Ferrari. And Dan, I'm sure because you have them, and you currently and you drive and you've driven them fast. But a lot of times, like, you can make those things backfire.
Oh yeah, you get downshift to get that pop.
Oh my God! And that is if you're not ready for it,
sounds like a gun.
So I'm in the left lane, and out of nowhere, I don't even see the guy coming. He gets right beside me in the middle lane and downshifts, and it goes pa-pa-pa, and I was like, "What?" I genuinely am scared. Like, it scares me. So he's like, "Phew." Now I don't know who it is.
He obviously knew who you were. He was saying hi. That's a way to say hi.
No.
Oh, really think so?
So
because I say hi that way.
I didn't know where it was headed.
There's a restaurant in Tampa. Whenever I drive in front of it, I pop it the car.
Of course you do.
And the guy comes. The guy texts me as I'm down the street. He's like, "Hey, Dan, how you doing?"
Yeah.
And he's just like one of those.
If I knew this guy and I was anticipating the pop, it would have been different. But he scared the hell out of me. Well, he's gone. Phew. So I run her up to about $110
to try to catch him,
just to try to kind of catch him a little bit, just to, because here I am in an $800 Crown Vic, and he's in it was a gray Ferrari, Dan, with yellow calipers, black wheels, and a Montana plate. And here's the plate number.
Montana plate.
You
know what that means, don't you, Bubba?
No.
That's the people that buy Ferraris and high-end cars and want to sort of hide them from taxes do it through Montana.
Well,
it's different. It's completely different laws.
This guy's the biggest asshole ever to live.
Okay.
So he's got a Montana plate. It's either EVD 428 or...
Did he emasculate you?
Well, yeah, hold on. Or EVD 248.
Well, it's got to be 428 because 248 is a Ford F-150 2021.
Then it's 420. It's EVD 428. E as in Echo, V as in Victor, D as in David, 428. So I zip it up to about $110, $120, and I'm not gaining on him, but there's traffic up ahead. So he gets gridlocked in traffic. So I then go to the middle lane, and he's in the left lane. Just happens to be that the middle lane's kind of doesn't have a semi or something like that. And he's very Johnny Road Rage. Like he's Johnny he's not using his turn signal. He's weaving in and out of traffic. Like he's averaging probably 120 to 130 miles an hour on 75. And I just happened to catch up to him. Now, I've not done anything to him at this point. I've done, the only thing that's happened is that he's downshifted and scared the hell out of me, but I didn't flip him off or nothing. So all of a sudden, I get beside him and I go, I'm a little bit ahead of him. And then his lane picks back up, and he goes and passes me, and he rolls his window down and flips me the bird. Well, I thought he was kind of an Italian, Latin, looked like a darker skinned guy, and I thought, well, maybe that's Dan.
Oh, like all Italian dark skinned guys are me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
in a Ferrari.
In a Ferrari. I mean, Dan. I mean, percentages are in my favor there. So, but that's before I saw the Montana plate. So I didn't recognize the Montana plate. I just recognized the car. He goes beside me, rolls the window down, and flicks me off. And Erica goes, I think that's a Diaco. And I go, well, it doesn't make sense. Why? Like, it doesn't make sense.
But I would flick you off friendly. You know what I mean? Like that would be like a friendly a flick off with a smile.
So that, or you would text me and said, "Hey, did you like the the And so I look at my phone. There's no texts from you or Jay. And I then speed up, and I see that it's a Montana plate. Well, then I know that it's not you. I know that it's not you, and I know that at this point, this guy has... Why have you flipped me off? Are you mad because my $800 Crown Vic has now caught up to you in traffic? Is that what made you mad? So at that point, I said, okay, bitch, you want to flip me off? No problem. So I get in the left lane, and he gets gridlocked in traffic, Dan, and I put my right front right on the line. And Dan, I bet you, and he won't back down. He won't back down. I don't know.
When you say your right front right on the line, what do you mean by that?
I mean, like I'm inching towards the middle lane.
Oh, you're going into his lane.
And he's in his lane.
I didn't understand what you meant.
So rather than him to get out of there, he starts going towards me. And we're probably 3 or 4 inches apart going 80.
Nice.
And I'm like, you idiot, you got a $500,000 or $600,000 Ferrari that's probably carbon fiber or something not nearly as industrial as pure Ford Crown Vic steel. That if we get into some type of mishap here, my car is not worth anything, and your car's worth, I don't know what kind it was. It was something very expensive looking.
Well, his only solace, Bubba, is knowing that in that accident, you're going to die and he's not.
No, I'm not.
I don't know. That Crown Vic, man, that thing's steel.
It's solid, and it's got complete airbags everywhere, and it's complete.
It's safe?
It's safe as hell.
Really?
Oh, the only solace he would know is that he would probably total out his vehicle, and what do you total mine out? Let me tell you, I don't even think the insurance company would give me $500 for it.
No.
So this guy was being the biggest dick ever. And I was like, what's your problem? Like, why are you flipping me off? I didn't do anything to you. I wasn't even trying to race you.
Did you get a window down again and like confirm?
Well, I said, like, what's your problem? And he wouldn't roll his window down.
What a pussy.
So I wish I could find out who this guy is. He was driving like the biggest dick ever. So anyway.
Some people that drive Ferraris are dicks, you know. I mean, I think going up to someone and popping your gears isn't really a dick move, but I mean, flicking someone off out of nowhere is a complete dick move.
And the only reason
I'm sure you deserved it.
For what?
I don't know, dude. I mean, aren't you normally aggressive out there on the roadways? What about your pro piloning deal? What if he was? What?
You sure it wasn't like MJ in a like Corvette?
No.
I thought you were all about causing havoc out there on the roads.
No, I'm just out there about getting from point A to point B fast in an 04 Crown. I think he was mad, Dan, because I was able to catch up to him.
And do you think maybe it was like, you know, like he's been driving for a while? Or do you think he was kind of new with it?
I don't know. I don't know if he knows who I am. The Bubba Army is Bubba the Love Sponge, and he just knows who I am, and he hates me because a lot of people do hate me just based on urban legend and my reputation. I don't know if he's mad because an $800, that I bought at a government auction, Crown Vic, caught up to a $600,000 Ferrari. I don't know about that. But when he flicked me off, Dan, I wasn't even trying to like short space him in this lane. I was in my lane, completely minding my own business. I just happened to pass him in the middle, and that's what caused the flick off. And I didn't understand what the.
Do you feel like he got the best of you because this is still burning?
No, I feel like I got the best of him because he got so mad that he had to flick me off.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's right.
I didn't.
Yeah, but you had no response. He said "F you," and then you're just like, "Whoa, buddy, easy." So I
don't know. I really don't know where I'm supposed to feel at this point.
I'm giving him the round 10-9.
Isn't it weird though when people react to you weird because of your car? Don't you think that's kind of bizarre that people do that?
Hold on. If you mean you're talking about my car?
In general,
his car?
just in general.
Well,
like,
I mean,
I've had cars
if you're driving like a dick in a Ferrari, then you got to expect people to be not really cool to you because you're automatically being boastful and bragging that you're driving a $500,000 vehicle, and when you're Johnny swerving in and out of traffic, not using your turn signal, going 130 miles an hour, and downshifting on people, how else are people supposed to feel?
Well, I understand that he's just driving assertively, but
Do you feel like the roadways have passed you by, Sponjo? Do you think they're too aggressive for a man like you now?
No.
Yeah, are you scared of driving now?
On the back nine?
I just think this man. I mean, like, I'm just thinking if you're driving that big of a, if you're that big of an asshole, like, why did you flip me off? Like, I'm just wondering, like, why did you flip me off? I wasn't trying to race you. I only strategically was able to catch up to you because there was a traffic gridlock, and I navigated through traffic a little better than you.
I mean, you might have stole this guy's woman back at Planet Bubba in '98.
Right.
I mean, dude, so many layers here.
There's so many layers.
Yeah, he could have been anyone.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure it was because of the Bubba Army logo and potentially on Bubba the Love Sponge. So
yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard. You're not invisible in that car.
No.
So people know who you
I
are
wish I
too,
could
and they
be.
may say the same thing. He may be on his podcast in his basement of his $10 million house with his 400 followers talking about this asshole in this black flat black Bubba Army car.
I might have Adam pull off the stickers on it because you can't do any you can't do anything without people knowing who you are in that damn thing.
That's why I have a silver Cybertruck.
So
it's invisible. It's another silver Cybertruck. But I've had dealt with this on different levels. Like I've had people literally short brake me and flick me off just because I'm in the truck.
I had another
assholes.
I had another Tesla girl that I was coming up on. She was in the right-hand lane, and I was coming up on. It was 3 wide across, and I got behind her, and then went to the middle lane and passed her, and she flicked me off.
Huh.
So I mean, I don't know.
It's the car. It's the Bubba Army car.
It is.
It is.
It's time to retire.
Asking for hate it. Yeah, you should just make it a little bit more, nondescript.
Yeah,
but I got the most hate I ever got.
Bubba Army logo Lummy's hated by people.
Have you thought about rebranding and going by Todd the Clem?
The Todd Clem Show?
Todd the Clem.
No, I just don't.
You haven't?
I don't even know what the rebrand would be. Probably just you know what? Instead of rebranding, I'll just retire.
Okay, that could work too.
No, come up with like a semi-religious thing, like God, Bubba the Savior.
No, that's going to make people
that
even
would be-
more.
yeah, he
people
would
like,
be
man, what
hated
you
even
think you're
more.
some kind of god when you're just some
Perfect, dude.
fat radio
Bubba
personality?
the Savior.
No, like Charlemagne the God.
Yeah, but
nobody
he's
gets any
just-
heat. Nobody gets any heat on that guy.
Well, it's good. You can't because he's black. You can't mess with the black guy.
You're right.
You know.
You're right.
But you can call yourself the Savior.
I think I'll just take my chances and keep it above the love sponge. I mean, listen, I'm coming up on my 40th anniversary here in 6 days. It's worked so far.
6 days?
The first, which is I guess
oh,
maybe
okay.
more
All
like April 1st.
Yeah.
Is how many days are in March?
That's 40 years.
40 years.
It's 31.
In
so.
fact, I'm wearing my Yinzer inspired Bubba the Love Sponge 4060 shirt today that I never replicated, but I wanted to make. I think it's a little too late now. But yeah, April 1st is my 40th year in radio.
We're gonna do something.
I don't know. Probably not.
Really?
And then April 23rd is my 60th year in life. So it's the 4060 gimmick.
Maybe you should tell one story from each year that you've been in radio.
I can't even remember them.
Oh, no, you could.
Oh, dude, you
let me
sat
see.
down. You absolutely.
Let's do 40 stories.
1986. 40 stories.
But one a day for 40 days.
I can't even remember the stuff that happened in 86 and 87. Well, yeah, I could.
Of course you could.
I thought you got
Like, I got
blown
married-
by
I
Tina
got-
Turner
I got blown by Tina Turner.
Yeah,
I
but
met
96
Chicago.
days.
I
Yeah,
met-
at the Big 100.
I met.
with the toothless chick.
No, what?
The manager, wasn't she old and she had dentures? She took it out and used Vaseline.
No, that was the yes, yes, that was.
And then banging
Ellie.
chicks at Brad Hardin's office.
Ellie.
She was the manager of McClurg Court Apartments where I stayed, and she was like 55 at the time.
She coughed out her teeth and serviced you.
1989, when I was at B96 in Chicago, I went over there the rent office had closed for the day, and she lived in the building like I did. So she goes, just bring your rent check over to my place. So I did, and she gave me oral using Vaseline. First time that ever happened. In fact, I don't know that it ever has happened since.
Feels better on the gums.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I don't think the amputee's on my bucket list, but the black girl is.
Hank 123. Have you fucked an amputee, Dr. Ned?
No, but one time I saw a really cute one in the airport.
All right, but hold on. So you have it. So don't roll up in here like you're all that motherfucker.
Well,
and you've done
I
something.
haven't fucked a lot of handicapped chicks either, so I mean, I don't. I haven't fucked any toothless chicks either.
I didn't fuck any toothless chicks.
Well, I guess you blew you. I didn't get a blowjob from Tina Turner.
Neither did I.
Oh.
The guys are talking out of turn there.
Good morning, Berto and Jackeen, John Costeca, Berto Perez, Silk Slayer, Bob Cook, Greg, James. By the way, fuck you. I'll say your name every day. Fuck your wife. Yinzer, Pedro, Fan, Orlando, 710, Dr. O.
What's up, B-Mac?
Group of Lips. Go Blue. I agree organic genes discriminatory. Sluggish, ruggish. Love is not a snitch. He's not going to call out the C. John Logan. C. Is there C's?
What up, Happy? What up, Jennifer?
Sluggish.
Thank you, B-Mac. I agree. What's up, Costeca?
What's up, Johnny K?
You gonna truck up space? Warning grip set.
Dirt Merchant. Johnny K. Give us the thumbs up if you guys could. Appreciate you.
What up, Greg?
Buck Poultry. No. Black Guy Light. Dan Sprinkle Can. Grass. Imzer. Saying hi.
Neil, what's up, buddy?
Lobo. Dude, bro, 420.
What up, Yenzer? Thank you for everything on Friday. That was really nice.
Yeah. Shut up. I'm on here.
Really thoughtful stuff.
50 short stroker. Funds early.
What's up, radio? What's up, by the way?
Hello. So by the way.
At Diaco Law, we'll take your call? Of course. All lawyers will say they'll take your call, but at Diaco Law, we mean it. If you're in a car or trucking accident and you're injured, or you have been the victim of medical malpractice, call Diaco Law and you'll speak with one of the Diacos. Our names are on the door. We call Tampa Bay our home just like you do. You'll be treated with respect and like a family member at Diaco Law. And Dan and I will work aggressively to get the results you deserve. That's our promise to you. So remember, at Diaco Law, we will take your call. DiacoLaw.com.
What's going on? Congratulations. There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Spot.
A week from yesterday, so basically next Monday, the studio will probably look a lot different as we do our first round one of moving starts this Saturday. And I think that Lummy and Big Red, their task is going to be we have a bunch of people showing up. A dump trailer, a 40-foot moving trailer. I think Lasker and Bobby from the Bushnell place, Lummy. What's that
Live
called?
Fast.
Live Fast.
Yes.
I think he's bringing his big flatbed so that maybe we can move the sheds.
Oh, nice.
I think Lasker's taking the car lift.
There was a lot of talk about this on Friday night at the game.
Okay. Bad talk. Organic talk, good talk. Bubba doesn't know what he's doing. Talk. I'm excited. Talk. It's what? Can you give me some more insight?
A lot of people are worried about the amount of stuff that you're trying to bring.
Bring?
What do you mean?
Or give away?
Think that
I'm throwing a lot of things away too.
You give Gene your car lift?
Yeah. Yeah. What? You want it? You don't have anything to do with it. You don't have any room for it.
Well, we
actually
have a room for it. We do.
Well,
did you talk to Jay about it?
No, I didn't.
He's in the market for one more lift. For the garage.
Okay, well, Gene already asked for it, and I already gave it to him. So
Too late.
Yeah. So
sorry, Jay.
Anyway, let me real fast. You have until April 15th to get the Fat Man Dunk Force. Go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. You have until April 15th to pre-order the Bubba Army Fat Man Dunk Forge. I don't know if the slides stay up or they're pre-order as well. I think they might be pre-order. You can also get the bundle and get the cologne, the tactical knife, and the Ridge wallet and save $12 on that. Those are all up on Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. And April 15th is the last day you can get the shoe. So I'm supposed to, Merch Crick asked me to remind everybody on that deal. So next Saturday is Operation First Round of Moving. We have till the end of the year to get out of here, but I'm trying to get out of here a little bit sooner. The studios are I think painted, soundproofed, and floored. And so I think I don't know what Macho's next he's working with Bob Cook and Big Red on that, on getting the actual, studio built. But that will be Macho. Aren't we going to take a week off before we do that? Like we're going to get everything in place, all the TVs hung, all the Bubba Army signs hung, it ready to go, and then we're going to take a week off, I think, and those that have the ability to help move will work every day that week. I don't know that we'll be on the air. Isn't that the plan?
Oh, yeah, that is, yeah. Macho's in here. He's working on something.
Oh, okay. We were talking about, so I got a bunch of people showing up on Saturday, and when we're back on the air next Friday, you'll probably see the studio look a little desolate, if you will. All the Bubba Army signs will be gone. I don't know about the TVs. Maybe some of the TVs will be gone, but we're starting that process.
You can't afford to lose a single TV in this room.
I think a lot of the TVs stay. We were talking about Tristan Wirtz. Wirfs is I think he started from the day that he came to the Bucks.
Yeah, he's been a full-time starter since his rookie year.
How long has he been around now? Like 7 years? 8 years?
I think this is sixth or seventh year.
When he was coming out of Iowa, this is a video that everybody was playing as to how powerful he was or is. And Dan said that he tried this at his house and almost killed himself. Anyway, it's him in a pool. I've never seen anybody do this before. Not even a skinny, muscular guy, which I'm sure maybe they could.
There's got to be a tall guy.
Not a 6'6", 310-pound man.
No, they don't move.
This is him jumping out of a pool.
Jesus. That's the NFL, guys. That's the difference. Mere mortals can't do that.
Damn. Oh, that's him. Let me, that was his vertical at the combine.
Wow.
What a stud. And he's a really nice guy, and we need more people like him on the team.
So the first round of moving is this Saturday. So Seth, you're saying everybody was everybody talking about, I got plenty of room between going to my house and going to the studio. I think we're going to be fine.
All right.
Everyone just overthinks it, Bubba.
God, I know. It's like as if I'm not stressed out enough about this, having to build it, move it, get out of here, make sure that, the landlord here is okay. It's just like everybody's putting added pressure on me. No scuttlebutt or talking about the move behind my back as a hater. I'm nervous. I'm completely overwhelmed and nervous enough about this whole process.
Yeah, they should be positive about it.
Please, everybody be positive about it. Speaking of which, I think it was either Thursday or Friday, I predicted. Now, Seth said he did 18 months ago. He walked in here and said, "Lummy, start looking at old footage from 18 months ago," but I said that Team USA would beat the NFL guys.
Seth predicted it before they even announced that this game was going on.
Seth predicted it before there was even a game to predict.
I've been saying this, man. It's different. And these NFL guys need to just let the flag guys have their glory in this one.
I think I most recently said it on Thursday or Friday, where I think the actual quote was, "I wouldn't be surprised if Team USA kills the NFL guys because it's a way different game than the NFL. It's just a different game.
They're trying to get name recognition in there to make it more popular, so they're going to probably try to blend the best players with the most popular.
I'll tell you the best players, the Team USA.
Yeah, I understand
I don't
that.
think you have to take one. I don't think you have to get one NFL guy on that team. I mean, they walked through both NFL teams convincingly.
There's going to be, first of all, there's going to be 0 NFL quarterbacks. That's going to be the first thing. Because I read that over the next couple of years, teams are going to start working into these contracts that they don't want their players to play in this.
Really?
Right?
Yeah, dude.
It's not like it's a motorcycle.
No, but they could easily get hurt.
Joe Burrow had been hurt this year. He's running around diving. Jaden Daniels was hurt this year. He's out there playing wide receiver. It's just like to me, if those are my franchise guys, I don't need them going out and getting paid by fanatics on the weekend to possibly get injured.
Yeah, hurt a hamstring or a little knee injury too.
But it's the NFL's fault because they had this stupid Pro Bowl flag football game, which is the dumbest invention of all time.
With regard, if it's in the NFL wheelhouse, then the flag football game as part of the Pro Bowl is fine. But doing an exhibition outside of their little league, meaning outside of the NFL sanctioned Pro Bowl, then you can't do this. Like, I can see where teams that set the starting quarterbacks now usually a $40 or $50 million guy.
I mean, almost more than that.
Right. So you got these type of franchises that are rolling around there trying to play, grab ass on a football game. I think you shut them down just based on how valuable they are as how much you're paying them.
I mean, if you want to put like Tom Brady or Phillip Rivers or Drew Brees, you want to put
Brett Favre.
You want to put some of those guys out there and then surrounded by some flag football guy. But I just don't know. I understand that all of a sudden a lot of NFL players all of a sudden out of nowhere have this dream to win a gold medal. But there's guys that have been doing this for a while, and this one play that you're going to show, I think summarizes exactly why we need to let these guys have their thing, despite the fact that NFL guys could train for 2 years to possibly do this. I think we got it covered.
Yeah, I mean, Team USA just knows the game better.
It's all about trying to get the flag.
Right.
Pablo
Smith. So this is, by the way, this is Team USA taking on one of the two NFL teams. I think this is the team that Jake Paul's on, which he did nothing. He absolutely did nothing. Other than get a penalty.
I thought everybody looked like garbage.
Pablo Smith.
I'll tell you one thing. Tom Brady can still throw he can still throw a cannon.
Yeah.
He's still got an arm on him.
Pablo Smith.
You got Belton. Work out, Belton.
Belton Brown is going to make a move. Gosh, he's so quick. Look at these moves from Brown. Gets down to his knee almost. Oh, my goodness. God. That was an incredible array of moves.
I mean, a dude's going to blow his kneecap out trying that.
Yeah, I mean, that's why if
you want Saquon's kneecap to go 30 yards on that?
If you're a general manager of an NFL team and those are the types of moves required for you to elude getting your flag pulled, I think that you shut your player down. Because that could, I mean, by the way, here's Tom Brady. And
it's a great sidestep here.
Great. He eludes. A guy's coming right in on him to get his flag. He eludes him with some really good hip music and then throws a bomb.
The coverage. Here's Brady. In trouble.
Bam.
Steps away. Brady fires. It is caught. Oh, what a play. Brady eluded the rush and fired a dart to Diggs for the touchdown. The coverage.
So let me,
Grok lasted, I think, 1 quarter.
What was the
he pulled his groin.
Yeah,
what was the official score? They played 2 games. The Team USA played both of the NFL players teams. Well, with the exception of what is I Show Me Speed. And Jake Paul were on respected teams. I don't know either one.
So
why
would they have Jake Paul? It's all about marketing. That's why they even try to sprinkle these NFL guys in there because
we've asked the same thing.
No one cares about flag football players.
It's a Fanatics event. Fanatics is
he's part of that.
It's Fanatics. They've owned all the celebrities. That's just part of the monopoly.
I will tell you this, man. The crowd was horrible. You would think
there's no money in it.
But you would think that being in Los Angeles and listen, there was absolutely A-list NFL guys there. Maybe the Team USA guys are not as much known, but there was absolutely Hall of Fame guys on the field doing athletic Hall of Fame things. Now the NFL teams, both of them got their ass kicked, but you would think that you would have had 10, 15,000 people there at least to watch this.
Team USA against Founders 43-16, which that's the Tom Brady team.
43-16,
and then 39-14 Team USA over the Wildcats. The Jake Paul.
What was Jake Paul's official? Did he get any? Did he catch the ball at all? I know he got a penalty for like tackling or doing something, and then he tried to be like be disrespectful and to the referee and what have you. But I don't know, what was Jake Paul's cut line on the deal? Did he do it?
I don't see any catches for Jake Paul.
He's a loser. This is Bubba. This is like Tiger Woods and Jordan Spieth and McIlroy and all these guys playing putt-putt golf in an Olympic putt-putt golf tournament.
Oh, sorry.
That's exactly what it is.
Jake Paul's big highlight is he sacked Jalen Hurts.
Well, he's such a stud.
All right.
Yeah.
Another fake sack.
Yeah, that's and he said,
it's like Strahan's last sack.
He's ended Jalen Hurts' career now.
I think you sent that to me.
Yeah, I sent you his big sack.
This is Jake Paul's big moment.
Yeah.
Let me maximize it and then do a little.
I'm surprised he hasn't done the Olympics.
You will. Jalen Hurts. Trouble again. Logan got him with a sack. You will. Jalen Hurts. Trouble again. Logan got him.
Pretty athletic.
With a sack.
That's pretty impressive.
It is impressive.
That's really impressive.
You will.
So did the NFL teams play each other too, Lummy?
Yeah, it looks like that game was a little closer. I think the team founder won. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Jake Paul's team, 34-26.
They beat Brady's team.
Yes.
You will.
34-26?
Yes.
Jalen Hurts. Trouble again. Logan got him with a sack.
That's pretty impressive.
It is impressive.
That's really impressive. Well, Shanahan's going to take a timeout. He's going to try to.
You will.
All right, well, there you go. I've never heard of this, and Dan, maybe you being in the medical field, you have. But they're saying that men should, after you urinate, you should take like some toilet paper and wipe the tip off. Otherwise, it could cause a UTI or like it's not as clean. I mean, is there any of us that wipe? I just shake. I just give it a good bam, 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 like a 3-shake series,
right,
and stuff it back in. Well, I mean,
that's all you need to do.
Men are
urine is sterile. You have a very long urethra. Guys don't get urinary tract infections, and by drying the tip with a little toilet paper, what you're doing is you're introducing, little
toilet paper
lint, like toilet paper lint, into your urethra, which is going to give you a dermatitis or an infection or an inflammation.
If you just give it a flick,
that's all you got to do, man. Flick it,
and just make sure there's nothing left in the chamber. Yeah. Make sure that you don't dribble or anything like that. If you're not a dribbler, then I don't think you should have to worry about it. Men are leaving themselves at risk of painful penis infections by neglecting a simple bathroom habit, experts warn. Well, my expert right here says that you don't need to do it. Dr. Dan Diaco, who's a doctor and got a very large penis.
It's all about flow, man. If you urinate regularly and you're not dehydrated, guys don't get UTIs. It just doesn't happen unless you're a spinal cord patient.
The alert comes after a wave of viral videos debating whether men should use toilet paper after urinating. And one clip viewed more than 3.3 million times on Instagram. Men's lifestyle creator Chris Petrone urged followers to dab the tip after peeing. After reacting to videos of shocked women who just found out that men don't wipe. First of all, women, you don't have anything to say about it. Secondly, you shouldn't be shocked because I would say, in fact, I don't know of anybody, not that I go and ask them, but I don't know of anybody that wipes the head of that wipes their penis.
The only one I have ever heard of is Stern talked about it like 10 years ago on the show.
Does he do it?
Yeah, he said he would get a little dribbles after, so he started wiping up his.
Is it an old man thing or is it like a hygiene thing? Because sometimes old men have a little dribble at the end because they don't completely empty.
The trend is not an outlier. More than a third of men admit that
No way.
Admit that they never wipe after urine. A third. I would think that like 80 to 90% of men don't wipe.
Yes.
as well as being unhygienic. First of all, how can it be unhygienic when urine is sterile?
Yep.
And it may just maybe cause a little wet spot in your underwear, but what other downfall or problem could you have? Experts saying failing to do this could lead to a range of problems. Okay, what problems could it be? Now hold on. That's if you are not circumcised, then I understand rolling it back and drying it off because you could retain moisture, or I could understand that.
Different game on the whole not circumcised.
Foreskin versus no foreskin.
Right. No foreskin, you ain't got nothing.
Yeah, if you are circumcised and you don't have any foreskin, then you really don't have anything to dab or to get dry. Now, if you are not circumcised and you got an anteater or a sweater over the gimmick, you got a sweater, a man sweater. Oh, then I got to see, you probably should roll it back and dry it. Because probably keeping, that being moist with sweat and or urine probably could be a problem. But that would only be with people that are not circumcised. And I don't even really know anybody that's not circumcised. Everybody I know is circumcised.
There's a lot of people uncircumcised.
Do you know if I can't think of any of my friends that aren't circumcised.
Every guy in that parking lot at Home Depot is uncircumcised.
What do you mean?
The Hispanic people, a lot of them don't get circumcised.
I don't know that there's any Hispanic people left in Home Depot parking lots.
They've all been deported.
There's a good amount still.
Is there?
Yeah. They just they sit there and wave to you.
Looking for you, looking for a gig.
Yeah,
I mean, are they
still 1,000 ants are still going to be?
Yeah,
ants.
they're still sitting there.
Really?
Yeah, they still sit there.
Now, what's the going rate for hiring a worker for the day?
Man, I think these are the ones that actually have their green cards because they're charging like $20-$25 an hour.
Really?
Yeah, they're not doing it for cheap, and they want to ride.
So you have to load them up. Now, is it illegal for them to ride in the back of your tailgate?
No, as long as they're over 16, I believe is the law.
I think it's 16 and you can't be on the highway.
Correct.
But if you take back roads and stuff,
you can't be on the highway like that?
No.
I didn't know that. I know you had to be an adult, but I didn't know it was a highway rule.
Now, can you be on the highway if they're down in the tailgate, or is there no highway at all?
They don't want you to have anyone in the back there at all. Without
so they
being
can
restrained.
pull you over.
Yes.
If you're on the highway and you got a couple Mexicans in the back, even though they're all the way sitting down on the floor of the tailgate, it's still illegal. So you got to take a back road home.
Yeah, you have to be buckled up in a vehicle now.
But what if you put seatbelts back there like last?
Well, then then you might actually be able to get away with it.
They just don't want guys flying through the air at 75 miles an hour on the interstate.
Back when I was growing up and working for the Warsaw Park Department, we would sit right on the railing going down the highway. Just right there, just holding on to the lip, Lummy, and just right there on the side.
That's all you gotta do,
That's how they transported us from one park to another. So the Senate blocked the amendment. Is it the Title IX deal? Is that what we're talking about here? Senate blocks amendment on transgender athletes during weekend session on voting. Oh, they were voting this weekend. For the TSA relief along with the Title IX kicker?
Yes.
The Senate on Saturday blocked an amendment that would ban transgender athletes from playing in women's sports, rejecting one of Donald Trump's priorities as he pressures Congress to act on the broad voting bill. Senators were holding a rare session to debate voting legislation, which would put in place strict new requirements for voter registration and require photo IDs at the polls in an effort to prevent people in the country illegally casting ballots, which I don't have a problem with any of that. The House passed this bill earlier, but the Republican president has since said he wants additional priorities added to legislation, including the sports ban for transgender athletes and a ban on all mail-in voting. Now, hold on. So the bill's already there, and now Trump wants to add some more pork to it? Is that what's going on here?
I don't think this is pork, but it's more restrictions, and these are just two restrictions that are going to make it even more difficult for Democrats to agree.
Republican senators spoke out in support of the Save America Act, which they call common sense legislation that will secure...
Is this part of the legislation that won't fund TSA?
Yes. Yeah, it's all in the same thing.
That's an absolute crap show, is it not?
Yeah, they're bringing
American
nice guys,
elections. A rare weekend vote on portions of the act took place today to restrict federal funds going to schools that allow transgender athletes in women's sports. And a motion to advance the Democratic bill just funding the TSA, but not the rest of DHS, failed. But the debate continues on the voter ID portion of the act. Senate Majority Leader John Thune says 36 states already require voter ID to vote in elections. It's common sense to make it policy nationwide.
It's a piece of common sense legislation that we think is overwhelmingly supported by the American people, and we intend to keep pushing forward and ensure that the American people know whether their senators are for or against.
I saw a proposal where as long as TSA isn't being funded, Congress and Senate shouldn't get paid either.
That was rejected cleanly, fastly, rapidly. Those guys are hypocrites. I agree with you, Bubba, but and even just symbolically, I mean, these guys, become multimillionaires in Congress and in the Senate, which is disgusting. And they should have their pay held if the government shut down.
I mean, it's
totally
spring
agree with
break,
that.
and this is a really, really, really busy time of travel, and this is when they start playing all these political cute games on both sides of the aisle. They just cripple. They just make it so. They just make it so hard on everybody, both sides of the fence, because everything's a political jab. Everything is. Nobody can reach across the aisle. Nobody can work together. And at the end of the day, we are the ones, not them. We are the ones that are affected by it. We are the ones that are traveling this weekend or the next few weeks, or whatever. The absolute TSA wait times are like 2 and 3 hours.
Some places, not here in Tampa and not in Miami, but it's like Atlanta was really slow.
42%, Houston, 42%, I think, of all TSA workers have called in, and I think another percentage have quit. Because and I don't blame
3% quit. Not that many people quit, but a lot of people just aren't working.
They're not being paid, and I think they gotta. These guys, they're not. TSA isn't a really high-paying job. I mean, I think they make $80,000-$90,000, but I mean, the people that make $80,000 and $90,000 live paycheck to paycheck. They don't have a whole bunch of stuff to rely on or to fall back on, and they need to get paid. And it's like one bill after another, and I'm not blaming either party. It's just that it's like almost a game now where you just want to cause as much havoc as you possibly can to the party or the other party that's proposing whatever bill they are. You just want to create.
The problem, Bubba, is, and I'm just going to go ahead and say it. And I don't want you to label me for saying this, but I'm going to say two things. The first is Obama, Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, Bernie Sanders have all publicly said in the last 15 years how important it is to have a secure border and to get rid of illegal immigration. But when Trump says it, the entire Democratic Party has to protest and fight it. But they all said it. They're all on video saying it. Everyone knows. Every country in the rest of the world knows that without borders, there's no sovereignty.
I agree with you, but it also has gotten ridiculous now. And nothing is bipartisan. Nobody can work together with anybody, both sides of the fence. And what all it's doing is hurting us. It's hurting us. It doesn't matter who said what, how many years ago. I live in today, and right now, today, nobody can work together. Everybody's a bunch of dicks, both sides of the fence. And at the end of the day, it comes at the price of Americans waiting 3 hours in TSA. I don't know how many flights are canceled. It's just gas is going to be $7 a gallon. It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I'm not blaming. This isn't a one side or the other. This is happening now.
Ensuring that only American citizens vote in American elections.
Meantime, critics say there's little evidence non-citizens vote in U.S. elections, with voting groups.
Well, and again, common sense would say, since there's little evidence that non-Americans don't vote, then what's the big deal about having? Listen, I don't care what side of the fence I'm in. I think it's common sense to have to be able to identify yourself to be able to vote. Our most
Absolutely.
our most sacred thing that we have is our vote. And unless you're a felon, that right's not taken away from you. But you should have to be an American citizen and show ID. You should have to be Bubba Clem, Dan Diaco, Seth Kushner at the poll. Show them that you are a real person and vote. That's it. It's not a big deal.
Well, they said that it's hard for a lot of Americans because they want you to be able to go and get your birth certificate. So you can get like the little star or something like that on your
That's the real
license.
ID. So
Yeah.
we're confounding two different things, Bubba. One is requiring the real ID to travel, which is now the law. You have to have the real ID to travel. So over the last 3 years, remember that one time you had to go get your driver's license renewed, but unlike other times, you had to bring in like some like bills.
Yeah.
Things like
Water
that.
bill,
right? Yeah,
birth
just to prove who you were. Just
passport.
a little bit more than just like a renewal, check the box renewal. That was to try to really determine like who's real and who's fake. I don't think that's unreasonable. You have to show an ID, Bubba, to go to an R-rated movie, to buy cigarettes, to get on a plane, to do almost anything of important. You have to show ID. To buy a house, to buy a car, you can't do it. And so it's ridiculous. The only reason that there's opposition to voting identification is because they are relying on fraudulent votes. I said it. I mean it. It's fact. And I challenge anyone to debate me on that one.
I'm most mad that they're taking the voting by mail out because that's how I vote. I vote by mail. And if you're a registered, voter and you've shown your ID to become that, I think that there shouldn't be an issue of voting by mail. They're trying to take that away too. I don't agree with that. I think voting by mail is very convenient for qualifying Americans. And if there's a couple extra hoops I have to jump through to prove who I am to have that right, I want to be able to vote by mail. So, I mean, it's the bill, both sides of the fence are making it hard for us Americans. And, I think one thing that's held up in Congress right now is the funding of TSA. It's amazing that they're bringing in ICE workers to help the TSA people. Now, how mad would you be if you were a TSA guy? The ICE worker, the temporary ICE worker that they're bringing in to help you, he's getting paid. ICE has been funded, clear till 2029. Meanwhile, you're getting paid, but you're not getting paid, meaning that they're going to back pay you once they finally get the TSA funded. So the guy that comes in who's a temporary at your job is getting paid and you're not getting paid necessarily like right now. Like you're not going to get a paycheck this Friday. But the people that bring it in to help relieve you, they're getting paychecks. I mean, I can just see where this is going to, it's just bad.
I don't know if this is going to happen, but I saw Elon Musk offer to pay their salaries until this got
that would be great.
Figured out.
Yeah.
I saw it was going to cost like $30 to $60 million a day if he was doing that. So I mean, it seems like it's something good to tweet out there during that. I don't know if he does have the capability to do it.
That would be kind of cool though.
But there's no mechanism. There's no legal mechanism for it though, Seth. That's the problem.
Meaning there's no like place that he writes a check to.
Right. They can the
U.S. Treasury.
Yeah, unless he's just Venmoing, every single
he's Venmoing you. Yeah.
Saying those requirements could create new barriers for people who lack access to official documents. The Brennan Center for Justice reports over 21 million Americans lack access to those documents.
What does that mean? Does that mean that there's 21 million people that are, not supposed to be in here?
That means there's 21 million people that are so pathetic that they can't find a birth certificate or any kind of valid identification.
So let me.
Sad. They shouldn't be voting. If you can't figure out how to identify yourself and prove who you are, then you shouldn't be voting.
You shouldn't be driving either.
You shouldn't be doing anything. Get out of the country. Leave.
I mean, yeah.
Every other country do the same thing. You can't just post up in Poland and say, I'm here. You got to take me. Or do that in the UAE or Qatar or Iran or any country in Africa. They kick you the hell out.
When we return, the LaGuardia crash update. I think the black boxes have now been taken.
Yeah, the videos.
And there's video now of this happening, and there's air traffic controller that's talking. Like, in case you've been living under a rock, there was a huge. Well, I think there's only 2 people that died, the 2 pilots, right?
Yes.
And it was an American Eagle regional plane. It was an American Eagle, it was one of those regional planes that goes from Newark to
There's a Canada plane.
Yeah, Air Canada.
Oh, Air Canada. Air Canada. But it wasn't a big one.
It was a Bombardier 900 or something like that. I think it was a Bombardier.
I mean, it wasn't like a 727 or a 737.
No, it was a commuter jet.
Yeah, one that fits like 80 people.
Yep.
And they were across it. They were at LaGuardia, and they had been cleared for takeoff. And on lane, I think it's 4. I think it's runway 4. And the fire truck was heading to. I think they said there was a United flight that might have been on engines might have been on fire. Wasn't the?
Jeez. They smelled something in the cockpit and abandoned 2 takeoffs.
And so there was this actual fire truck was headed to somewhere, some plane at a gate.
Obviously, the driver never played Frogger.
And the fire truck was cleared to cross runway 4 while this Air Canada jet is getting up to speed to take off.
No, it looks like it was landing.
Oh, the Air Canada was landing?
So
okay.
you can't slow down, Bubba. You're completely at the mercy of
There's only one thing you
physics.
can do. You can gas it up and try to. There comes a point where if you're not too far down the runway, the emergency procedure, Dan, would be full throttle. You pull up on the yoke if there's something on the runway. But there also come a point where you don't have that real estate to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like, Lummy, that they were kind of they were too far down the runway to be able to yoke it up. And like if you're a fire truck driver and you're getting ready to cross an active runway, don't you think you would really say, if I'm driving, I'll be like, and Seth's, on my passenger, be like, Seth, look out just one more time before I cross this to make sure nothing's coming.
You got it, boss man.
Okay, we clear?
I think so.
ATF, we clear? Well,
clear.
And the two pilots from the Air Canada end up dying. We have some video and additional audio footage we'll play next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
How hope you wipe it, Seth.
Ew. I need, clinical towels for my unit. I don't trust just your run-of-the-mill toilet paper.
Need preparation H.
Preparation H? What the fuck for?
The nose is low to the ground on that aircraft. It smashed into the center of the were killed.
Move the vehicle needed across the runway. Move the vehicle needed.
The owner of OnlyFans has passed away at the age of
Hey, Bob and Jay, even though Beards was close at 9, we had a dental emergency this morning.
You had a what?
Dental emergency.
Okay.
He'll be here, just...
But you know what? If it gets too late, tell him not to worry about it.
He's fine. He'll be here.
And it didn't even look that close. The NFL players got crashed. Even though some of the highlights out there on social media were showing you otherwise. In Caroline, I think a lot of people owe Daryl Doucette an apology. You don't remember who he is, many of you. He was the guy that is a flag football quarterback for Team USA. He came back and said, I'm better than Mahomes. We all said, no, you're not. And then we watched on the field. We're like, oh, yeah, flag football is different than tackle football. And it turns out that our NFL stars may not be very good at flag football.
Not a great look for the NFL. Probably not a great look for world just happened. To your point, great reminder to all of us that this is same but different.
Anybody fucking
Okay.
Yeah, I've encouraged Sam to push and hit. She's not like that, but
Okay.
Dude, I told Walker because he had a bunch of baseball cards that I think Felix bought him.
Yeah.
And he was laying them out and stuff, and I was like, I said, make sure you, don't let your dad get those. He likes cards, and all of a sudden Walker started gathering up all the cards to keep. So.
Oh, he kept them. They're in his room.
I did put some more.
The following broadcast is not for the mocha soy latte drinking, tree hugging, Birkenstock wearing crowd.
I'm not giving you a compliment.
If you tuned in by accident, get the out of here now before all the beer drinking, whiskey shooting hellraisers find out. This is the Bubba the Love Spun Show.
I found the OnlyFans gimmick. A couple other things too to play before I get into the LaGuardia crash update, Air Canada. I wonder how much. I'm sure there's a number. I know the one girl. Didn't she, Seth, the one young face looking girl has made like 95, the all-time biggest one of the bigger ones on OnlyFans, the girl had made 95 million.
Yeah, Sophie Rain makes 40 a year.
Yeah. And, I think there's a lot of, I think there's a bunch. Didn't the Cash Me Outside bit, didn't she make?
She does well, yeah.
She does well?
Yeah.
I wonder what the total of all the people that are on OnlyFans, what it does a year. The owner of OnlyFans died at 43.
The owner of OnlyFans has passed away at the age.
And think before this, these women didn't have a place to monetize being a little promiscuous or showing your feet or being famous.
Yeah, they actually had to have jobs to make money.
43.
His net worth was when he died was $4.7 billion.
That's his.
Yes, that's
I wonder
him.
what the company's worth. I wonder what the company generates a year.
After a battle with cancer. And whether people want to admit it or not, he was behind one of the most impactful platforms in the modern creator economy.
I mean, this platform very well might be make more money for people than any. I mean, maybe not more than YouTube.
It didn't start off as porno, though. It started off as a place where artists could put their art and get supported, and the art turned into nudity.
Then it turned into to kick it out wide and show your tees.
Big time, yeah.
It said it made last year $6.6 billion.
billion
revenue, yes.
6.6 billion.
Yes.
Twitter doesn't even make money. You know what I'm saying? It's like you have all these companies, Bubba, that are so much more like commercially relevant that are failing in comparison to OnlyFans as far as being profitable.
Audience. It flipped the business model. Before this, most adult content was free. Platforms took all of the money. But OnlyFans introduced a direct-to-fan subscription-based system where creators...
Remember, Lummy, when OnlyFans was going to go like topless only,
Yes.
or because they couldn't get the banking, because the banks were coming down on them, and then I think the banks caved because of how much money the banks make on processing. Think about most banks charge 3 to 4%. Processing fee. So what's 4% of 6.6 billion?
That's only AMX goes that high, and it's a lot. You're talking about 250 million.
2 to 4%.
250 million.
Actually owned their own revenue streams. Sound familiar? That same model is now spreading across music, podcast, and digital content. Since acquiring the company in 2018, Ravinsky helped grow it to around 300 million users. Did $7 billion in revenue
$7 billion
last year alone, turning it into a global force. But the deeper layer is this. When banks and payment processors pushed back in 2021, the platform had to adjust, proving that no matter how big you get, financial gatekeepers still have influence. So this moment is bigger than just one person. It's about a blueprint for ownership, direct monetization, and cutting out the middle. The real question is now, with Ravinsky passing on and this model winning, who's going to control it next? There's a movie, Lonely Fans. You should check that out too.
Lonely Fans. There you go. I didn't know there was such a thing.
Is it publicly traded now, the company?
I don't know.
Did it go public?
I think that this. Running back Cam Scatabo. Is it Scatabo?
Scatabo.
From the Giants.
Yes.
Boy, this is not a good look. Especially for those that know that CTE is a real thing. I mean, the NFL, your very sanctioning body, settled what, Dan, $1 billion lawsuit on concussion protocol?
It's massive. And they're still paying people.
The Dave Durrison family, the Junior Seau, the Ty J. Armstrong guys that have signs of CTE. How do you think they feel when you got a guy, and this is arguably one of the more popular guys in the NFL, kind of taking a crap on saying that CTE is fake?
Well, they'll give him his settlement when he goes looking for it in 10 years.
CTE is a real thing?
No.
You think CTE is a real thing?
No. It's an excuse.
I think asthma is an excuse too.
Yeah.
Is that a hot take?
No, that's a good
That's
take.
valid.
Yes, asthma's fake.
Is there anything worse than...
And Dan, asthma's not fake either.
Nope.
You're in fourth grade and someone's huffing and puffing. You're just soft.
Yeah, just literally...
Be better.
Breathe air.
You think CTE is a real thing?
This guy's ignorant. This guy is just flat out ignorant. And so I don't know if I should take medical advice from a football player that obviously has CTE because he's so stupid.
Oh, that dude's going to be out of the league in 2 years with the way that he plays.
Bubba, here's a couple facts about CTE that you don't know. Number one, if you stop playing after high school, there's about 0 chance of you getting CTE. The people with minor CTE are the ones that are more likely to commit suicide. The people with major CTE are the ones that just are, obviously incapacitated, have, obvious memory problems, obvious
physical problems.
Right. Yeah. Real mental decline. And so as it turns out, if your highest level of play was just college, you're much more likely to have minor CTE and be suicidal.
I think I played in high school, and I think I can think of 2 different times in practice that I think I might have been concussed.
Yeah, but you don't have CTE, and you don't have those plaques.
But then the other times in racing, I think I probably got concussed 4 or 5 times.
That's possible.
With some of I had some unbelievable wrecks, one of them being the Chili Bowl, one of them being in New Smyrna on my truck, a couple other ones with Lasker. But
they were spaced apart, Bubba. It's not like you were getting these small hits 3 times a week for 15 years.
So I don't
That's
think
what hurts you.
I mean, I may have gotten concussed, but I don't think that I, in any way, shape, or form, did any damage, to my brain, because you're right. These were, they might be 2 years or 3 years, time in between.
There was some
events.
damage, but you had a chance to recuperate. You don't have those chronic changes. And so the chronic changes are the guys that, play soccer and head the ball every practice.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Oh, those guys have horrible CTE. The soccer players have it as bad as.
Why didn't the soccer leagues make them wear those Guardian caps like the NFL guys can if they want? The additional.
There is a cap for soccer.
Is there?
There is a head thing for soccer.
There needs to be.
It's not mandatory.
Yeah, they don't like to wear them.
No one likes to wear them.
Kind of like the hockey guys don't like to wear, like it's a badge of honor not to wear a full face, either plexiglass or caged mask. I mean, when you get to the NHL, they want you just to wear that little visor.
Yep.
And it's like a badge of honor not to wear as much protection as you potentially could get. I think that may be the same way with soccer, right? Like, the old school guy, the Messiers and the guys like that, they're not going to wear those little Guardian caps.
Not in a million years.
But
Guardian caps now, in youth football is encouraged, and they're trying to take the stigma out of it. And they're making them cooler and lower profile. I mean, they're getting better.
Listen, I don't care how retarded I look. I would wear one if I was in the league.
Yeah.
I mean,
would you?
Why? Yeah, why not?
Would you?
Yeah, because
you look like a tool.
Yeah, but I mean, look,
tell Tristan Wirtz he looks like a tool.
Well, he's not one of the bitches wearing them, so.
Yeah, but you see the guys 10 years from now that didn't wear them, and you wore them.
Mm-hmm. It's just like cauliflower ear. You have to make a decision. You can wear the protection and not get it, or you can not wear the protection and get it.
Yeah, well, how bad is cauliflower ear? You've treated it. It's horrible. It's untreatable.
It's
Isn't
difficult.
Isn't it untreatable?
Yeah.
Once it gets so calcified in there that you literally you cannot, like if Jimmy Cleavis came to you and, his cauliflower ear is from being a very high level, AAU national world champion wrestler. And it comes a point where, and during Jimmy's tenure, it was a badge of honor to have cauliflower ear. But I mean, I don't know that Jimmy's ears can be fixed. Can they?
They can. It's a brutal operation that has a lot of complications, but you literally, you peel up the skin, you take out all that tissue, and you put the skin back down as a skin graft. And most of it usually lives, some of it doesn't. And it's never 100%.
Hello, who's this? Yes.
Hi, this is Becky.
Hi, Becky.
This is Birdman's wife. How are you?
Good, Birdman's wife. What can we do for you, Becky Birdman?
I just wanted to tell you that my husband's been sick. Haven't you missed him?
Yes, me and Seth talk about it every day, how we miss the Birdman.
Yeah, he's truly a good guy. Mm-hmm. If you really met him in person, you just fall in love with him.
Well, we unfortunately haven't had that distinct opportunity, but thank you for telling us that, Miss Birdman.
Yeah, well, let me tell you the story.
I didn't know that I asked, but go ahead, Miss Birdman.
He got sick with that CBD oil. He OD'd on it.
Hold on.
He ended up in the hospital.
Your husband's OD'd on CBD oil?
Yeah.
How do you OD on CBD oil? I didn't know that you could.
Jesus Christ. Because I keep telling him the shit ain't no good for you.
Well, good talking to you, Miss Birdman. I didn't know, Lummy, that I said, hey, if anybody's got a Birdman update, please call in immediately.
Well, I mean, we have been missing them.
Not really.
Yeah.
Birdman, I hope you get better, my friend. I don't know that you can OD on CBD.
I don't know if you can either. That's why I kind of really wanted to. I was kind of curious.
It's like saying I OD'd on pod. I don't think you can.
You can.
You can get too high, but there's no. CBD is like little to zero THC.
Right, so it's less than pot.
And it's something that takes down inflammation and all that. I don't know. I haven't heard of it making anybody so sick that they can't call the show.
Yeah. So, I mean,
that's got to be sick, man.
So sick that you have to have your wife or your significant other call the show.
Well, it's nice to hear from Mrs. Birdman every now and again.
Thank you, Miss Birdman, for the update. No more needed. Thank you. In fact, the next call should be Birdman when he's back up and going again. Thank you.
Was the vehicle needed across the runway?
So, just for clarification, as I said, if I was driving the fire truck that was crossing an active runway. I would try to, look a couple different times. I'm not faulting the fire truck driver at all. He was cleared. I mean, the eye in the sky, the air traffic controllers at an airport, when talking about what's happening on the runways, they are God. They run it all. Like what they say goes. I mean, like when they clear you, you're assuming that their eye in the sky, and where they're sitting and their radar and all the little blips on their screen, that their word is gospel. When they say you can cross a runway, they've done the due diligence. They know who's going where from point. They know all activity happening in that area. And so when they say you're free to cross, you're good to go. And this is a very rare but deadly and costly air traffic control mistake. He made a mistake. He should have held the fire truck short of runway 4 because there was an Air Canada, a regional jet landing, and there was a huge collision.
Was the vehicle needed to cross the runway?
Truck 1 and Company, LaGuardia Tower.
Truck 1 and Company.
Truck 1 and Company, LaGuardia Tower, requesting to cross 4 at Delta.
Truck 1 and Company, cross 4 at Delta.
Truck 1 and Company, 4 at Delta.
And Truck 1 and Company even repeated the command, meaning like he just didn't say, okay, I got you. He said, Truck 1 and Company now crossing 4 at Delta.
Frontier 4195, just stop there, please. Stop. Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1, stop.
Oh, boy.
And that's when it hits. Now, why didn't Truck 1 stop, Lummy?
Yeah, great question.
I mean, if he gets a command on the same frequency that he's told to stop, why didn't he stop? Maybe the siren's too loud, too excited.
Were killed.
I don't know.
Upon impact, the nose is low to the ground on that aircraft. It smashed into the center of a very large fire truck. The pilots were killed.
They're saying, thank God, that there's anything to be thankful here in this very horrible tragedy, is that the plane hit the back portion of the fire truck. Otherwise, it would have killed, I think, was there 4 people in the fire truck?
It would have killed all them.
It would have killed all them, too.
So that plane hits a fire truck, and the whole front quarter of it's just destroyed, decimated at 135 miles an hour.
And the plane.
Right, of the plane.
But the only 2 that died were the
pilot and co-pilot.
The people up
front, right.
I wonder if there's any footage from anybody on the plane, or like how abrupt, I know there was a lot of people injured. One would think that, if you're strapped in, and at that point, Dan, or even if they weren't like fighting turbulence, or they were just landing. So there's a lot of times I'm guilty of this, and I guarantee you, maybe none of you guys will admit it, but I'm guilty on, as soon as the plane hits the ground, unbuckling and starting to get my stuff ready.
You like Dale Sr.?
No, do you wait to unbuckle when it's completely at the gate?
No, but I wait till it's stopped. And it's going to it's doing 40, not 400.
Well, he's only doing 100.
Well, but as they're landing, when they hit those air brakes, after they hit the air brakes and things are slowed down, then suddenly I'll take off my seatbelt when they're taxiing.
I don't usually take my seatbelt off as soon as they're. Usually when they're finally off the runway and they're headed to the gate and they're going like 15 or 20, that's when I'll start unbuckling and gathering my stuff. But a lot of times, everybody's buckled up during turbulence, and the pilot or the co-pilot will get on and say, "Thank you. We're on our final descent into LaGuardia. Make sure all your seat belts and tray tables and seat back cushions are all returned to its position. Please, at this time." They had that whole big spiel, and that's when we buckle. That's when we all buckle up and we get ready. They weren't anticipating anything like this happening, so not every, there was, like if they're going through turbulence, they'll say, okay, everybody buckle up because it could be rough. And everybody buckles up at that point. But there was no warning here, meaning like they weren't anticipating hitting, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up because we're going to be hitting a side of a fire truck here going 100, and it might need you to, be in your seat at that time.
And it's going to rip off the front 25% of the plane. So the point I was making was, isn't it interesting how a fire truck decimated the front of that plane, but the jet that went through the World Trade Center, you could see the nose cone coming out of it. That don't make no sense. You understand my problem with that?
I don't want to get into the big conspiracy gimmick at this point. All I know that happened is what happened here at LaGuardia. I'm not going to compare that to the damage or lack of damage on the 911 jets. I'm not. I mean, it is what it is. Like I don't know where you're getting at there. Like what your conspiracy angle is.
I just don't think a nose cone of a jet, which is made to collapse, can make it through an entire World Trade Center and stick out the other end. It doesn't make sense to me.
I think I'm based on if going 450 miles an hour. Yeah. I think that maybe you potentially could go all the way through there.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks like a female flight attendant was ejected from the plane also, but she lived.
And onto the runway?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Someone said 300 feet. I don't know if it's quite 300 feet, but Jesus.
That's the length of a football field.
Can you imagine, though, flying through the air, strapped to your seat, and then surviving?
There was apparently a flight attendant, according to two sources familiar with the matter, who was in her jump seat near the front of the plane, and that flight attendant was found in the jump seat outside of the plane, injured.
But she's going to be okay.
But she is going to be okay.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine being... And those jump seats aren't near the seats that the passengers get to sit in. Those jump seats usually don't have a back to them. They're usually just, like made on some type of plastic, or no, they have a fold down type deal. Remember, they fold the butt portion down. That folds up into the side of the wall. They fold that down, and then they buckle up. I don't think the jump seats are really nearly as crash rated as a passenger seat. And they're usually sitting backwards, right?
Yes.
Or sideways.
Yeah.
Sideways, yeah.
So that's just sort of an incredible story in terms of the level of impact.
Now, Dan, put your legal hat on here, and let's say that, you're injured you're on this plane, Air Canada, and you're one of the passengers or even the flight attendant, and you're very much injured. Is there negligence here? Is there lawsuits waiting to happen here? Do you sue? At this point, are you suing the government and the people that own the Newark airport, which is the government, so the state of New Jersey, or is this one of those municipality like they're immune because of the municipality rules? And is there any? It's certainly not Air Canada's fault, right? It's not their fault.
It's probably not their fault. Obviously, it needs to be investigated further. We don't know all of the answers. We can't yet. But there's multiple layers. Even if these entities have caps, there's 4 or 5 different entities you could go after, including the air traffic control, the company that runs that, the airport itself, the fire truck people.
Right.
There's
so
you
might have 3 or 4. You might have 3 or 4 bites at the apple on this, right?
Right, and if they have statutory restrictions, you only get 250 here, 250 there, but then you add 3 or 4 of them together, and suddenly there's a reasonable settle out. But the passengers all live, so they may be injured, but they're not dead.
I know, but they're going to have whiplash and broken vertebrae, and there's all types of stuff.
And they'll go after everybody.
That this flight attendant was able to survive after the part of the aircraft was sheared apart. We know the two.
All right, so that's that. And then, Lummy, what footage is this?
This is the plane hitting the fire truck.
It's dramatic.
Oh, here we go. So as you can see here, I can't really maximize this, but the plane has now landed, and the nose is down, and the fire truck is right here, and you'll see it. Boom. Ooh. And you're going to see the crash right here.
Oh, my goodness. That's crazy.
Wow. Let's play that again. Phew. And the plane was going, they said, estimated over 100. So that's the additional footage and information that we have. Here's the story where I was talking about ICE agents are now working with TSA agents to help eliminate the 3-hour backups we have on people that are trying to travel this spring break.
ICE agents are now deployed at more than a dozen airports across the country with plans to deploy to more locations. The list tonight includes 14 major airports from Arizona to the Midwest, the East Coast. What's
RSW? Let me in Florida.
I'll look it up. Is that Fort Myers? Or
I don't even know. Tampa's what?
Southwest Florida, so that's down in Fort Myers.
That's Fort Myers.
South and even the Caribbean.
President Trump calling in ICE as the fight over TSA funding drags on.
I heard they may call in the National Guard, too. I was watching I don't know where I was watching last night, but they're like, they may call in the National Guard.
Well, finally the National Guard's in the country doing country stuff, and they have the real big boy soldiers fighting the wars. Before, during Afghanistan and Iraq, we were sending National Guard guys overseas, which was not the purpose of the National Guard. The National Guard should do stuff like this.
And tonight, agents are not at LAX or any airports in California. Eyewitness News reporter Liz Nagy is live at
Again, making this a political gimmick. It's a global. It's an issue that affects Democrats and Republicans. But it seems like some of the Democratic states are less than enthusiastic to take the help.
LAX with that story. Liz.
Giovanna and Mark, calm and smooth are not often adjectives travelers use to describe their experience here at LAX, but sometimes that's all a matter of perspective. And compared to other airports across the country, operations here appear to be moving relatively on schedule and without.
To me, I've seen footage that there's 3-hour backups. To me, it looks like LAX is fine.
Without the presence of ICE agents.
Man, she got her eyebrows on point, does she not?
She does.
Jesus.
ICE agents. Just a trickle of travelers arrive at LAX Terminal 2 this afternoon, quickly flowing through a relatively wide-open TSA.
There's nobody flying out of L.A.?
Checkpoint, according to one airport worker who asked not to show his face. This is not an anomaly.
You've been seeing videos online about other TSAs, but right here I feel like on Terminal 1, it doesn't feel like it's that much. Lines go fast, maybe a 10, 15-minute wait.
Cell phone video of throngs of people backed up for hours at airports like Atlanta now circulating as a cautionary tale.
I think Atlanta and Houston are the two worst. I think those are the ones where the more TSA people either quit or called out, I think.
On social media, spooked this Riverside family into an extra early arrival.
And so now we're here 5 hours early.
So early that they
5 hours early.
Jeez.
No way.
Had to find a pre-security perch.
You can't check your bags in until 3 hours before your flight. So we came way too early.
And because TSA agents are still mostly showing up for work en masse, even without pay, ICE agents have not been called to LAX as backup. Immigration agents are now stationed at more than a dozen airports across the country, like Chicago O'Hare, with no clearly defined mission.
These officers also at TSA are highly trained also. So I can't see them doing anything as far as screening procedures are. So it might be limited as far as what they can do.
One of the TSA guys. Oh, hold on. Here's Holman.
Tom Homan told ABC News.
What I see ICE agents doing is helping TSA plug the holes of security. And when you go to the airport, you show identification before you get to the x-ray machine. Maybe they can do that.
Just the thought of that makes this LAX worker uneasy.
No, it's not good, people that travel, they have dual ID, you get me? They still have the fear of ICE agents going to them and then are you here legally, are you allowed to travel?
I don't think the ICE agents are there looking for immigration issues. I think they're there just to secure people's luggage and make sure you get on the plane.
And, again, like they said, there's a lot of things they can do. They can guard the one-way exits out of the terminal into the main part. They can check the IDs at the front. They can, they can do the wand if you flag or alarm the metal detector. There's a lot of things they can do. Just because they can't specifically read the X-ray machine
Yeah, make
that's
sure
the only thing that they don't have. That's the only thing that requires advanced knowledge. Everything else is like, dude, just process.
I mean, they could train us in a half hour. We could do it.
It's amazing. All these assholes have IDs.
Listen, here's the deal. I could be the guy that sits there at the thing, and remember, you hand the ID, and they put it in a little machine, and it spits it back out at you.
It takes a picture of your face,
and it tells you what whether that guy. I can do that.
He stamps it, and you're gone.
Sammy and Walker could do that.
Right.
They're making like $80,000 a year.
Now, of course, that situation could change. The government could decide to deploy ICE agents here to LAX and other airports across Southern California if they were to see an influx of TSA officers calling out sick.
Look at it. California, they're like, it's no bubbles, no troubles. I think there's a lot of airports that are really having big issues.
Looks like Houston and Pensacola, but that doesn't count.
You know what I don't
Houston
understand?
was a big one.
You know what I don't understand is this. I saw this story today, and this poor. This I think did the whole family die? Did he kill the whole family or just the mom?
I believe just the mom and
she
the
was
kid
pregnant.
inside. Yeah.
And so this guy was found not guilty by reason of insanity. He killed this mother who was pregnant. And I don't even think he has to stand trial because he was able to pull out this reason of insanity. If you're going to kill somebody that's pregnant and it's not anybody that's done anything to you, yes, you're insane. Anybody that would take that leap of faith is insane. How in the hell do you get off scot-free because you're insane? I mean, like, you're a murderer. You killed a woman that was pregnant, and they're not even going to try you by the reason of insanity. I mean, insanity shouldn't be a way to...
Is he going to like a crazy farm?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's going to a state hospital for treatment.
Yes, they have had patients in there since the 70s. And they say he may be there for life.
The guy who Hinckley, who attempted to kill and actually did get he
shot.
He paralyzed James Brady, and he got a bullet in Ronald Reagan.
Yep.
Which was people say that the media really downplayed that, but I guess it was way more touch and go than what the news reported, Ronald Reagan's condition. And that guy ended up, he's now a free man, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
He's absolutely a free man. I don't get it. We'll get into that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Jacks, 54 buds. Oh, shit.
Being held for battery. Just putting you in cuffs, you're going to be detained until I determine otherwise. You understand? Don't resist me.
Tell me why.
Don't resist. You're being held for battery. Okay? Do not hold. Do not resist.
That's I am.
Yeah. Raise your cubs. I'm saying for home over there. I feel like it's a better way to go.
No shake. It's coming. I just ordered later. Got distracted.
Thumbs up. Hit it.
When is opening day? Friday. I know the spring training's got like 1 or 2 games left. Like, today or tomorrow, Wednesday.
March 31st. March 30th.
So let me. I've been trying to get to the click earlier for Gary.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, March 25th. March 25th.
That's in 2 days. It's like tomorrow. Yeah. So there's going to be some overlap between some final spring training games and then like the regular season.
And then most of them will start on the 26th.
25th.
So
Well, no,
Wednesday's
there's one game on the 25th.
Oh, is that the Netflix debut?
Yeah, the Yankees and Giants or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But everyone else will have spring training.
Are they debuting on the Netflix?
Yeah.
they're kinda-
Baseball is?
Yeah.
For the whole
Jameis is
season?
going to be a what? Jameis is doing something with
Jameis is?
Yeah.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code Bubba at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code Bubba.
Revolution. Boom. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. You want to help out a little something, something. My boy Johnny K. Johnny Castica. Valparaiso, Indiana. $100 on the PayPal for Macho's birthday. Macho, did you have a good birthday? I know you didn't. You needed a day off to recoup, which is why we took a day off. I heard good things about the best of. I heard that there was it was pretty good.
Oh, good, great.
I didn't get a chance to listen.
Oh, was
I slept in.
Well, you lived it, so you heard it before.
Happy birthday to Johnny. I'm probably from Johnny K to Macho Man. Here's the story out of Seattle, which I just can't understand. If this is my wife or daughter or sister, and she's killed by some asshole, and then the whole judicial system has failed me, and the fact that he's not even going to really ever have to pay for it because they say that he's insane. Yeah, I know he's insane. Only an insane person would think the way he thinks in order to be able to think that you can kill somebody. I think your starting point is insanity. Why should that person get off?
Accused in the random shooting that killed a pregnant Seattle business owner and injured her husband in Belltown will not go to trial.
Not even go to trial. They just take you right to the state hospital. Said we're going to start, doing stuff.
Cordell Gooseby has pleaded not guilty by way of insanity.
Fox 13 first told you about the shooting almost 3 years ago when Seattle police were called out to 4th and Lenora. Fox 13's Alejandro Guzman has more on the decision and reaction from the victim's family.
I'm standing
now, is that solely a judge decision? I mean,
yes,
that's
yes,
solely
yes.
that's
As a matter of law, the judge will say that this person they'll take evidence to it and against it. But the thought is, Bubba, that if you can't contribute to and are an interference with your own defense because you can't really understand reality, then
that's half of America.
Then you shouldn't be able to be found guilty for the offense. But that doesn't mean you're not going to be, detained for life or for decades. And in some states, once you're found to be sane enough to understand and participate in your defense, and they pull the insanity and they run the trial later.
Used to be Abria Bento House, a restaurant owned by Ina Kwan and her husband. Today, you can see that the Abria Bento House sign is still hanging, but it is now known as Cafe Remix. It is since shut down, a painful reminder of the tragedy that's now taken a different turn in court.
Did the killing happen at the cafe?
I guess they were just sitting in their car.
In June of 2023, Ina Kwan, 8 months pregnant, was shot and killed while sitting in the car with her husband, Sung Young, in Belltown. Their unborn daughter, Evelyn, did not survive. Now, nearly 3 years later, the case is not going to trial after the defense...
Because of this scumbag, this dumbass. Did the woman die too? Did the baby and the mom die?
Yes, they both died.
Okay.
Raised an insanity plea. Prosecutors...
Scumbag, piece of shiz. Look at this guy.
hired their own
I hope some Ty J. Armstrong guy at the mental ward just takes it upon himself to do some justice.
Expert.
Both came to the same conclusion that he was insane at the time of this crime.
Washington versus Cordell Gooseby.
This means Cordell Gooseby admits to
I want to see the judge that made this ruling.
Shooting, but will be committed to Western State Hospital.
He has the potential of being committed under this NGRI up to the maximum term of life for the charges.
Prosecutors make it very clear this does not mean he is being released. If that's ever the case, the state and family would be notified and can object. They also say this case took years because of the competency evaluations and mental health reviews are required by state law. While this resurfaces the family's heartache, the neighborhood is also mourning the expecting young mother.
I think it's really unfortunate.
That's two on your tab, ain't it? When you kill the baby too?
Yeah.
That's two.
I think that what happened was so tragic, and to not get any sort of justice or resolution out of the situation is pretty unfortunate.
You know what? I can't. She said she's officially my spokesperson. That woman said it best for me. That's exactly how I feel.
Days after the shooting, the couple's restaurant became a place for the community to grieve.
Passing by and just seeing all the bouquets of flowers that people were leaving and how it would grow from one day to the next, and just the community support that was there.
After the shooting, Ina's husband closed up shop, later reopening, but according to Ina's father-in-law, ultimately, they've shut down and moved to Texas.
I hope that they are happy in Texas and finding a way through what's happened.
While the courts will continue to monitor Gooseby's treatments and future decisions for the family, the question of justice still lingers. In Seattle, I'm Alejandra Guzman.
Here you go. I got 3 weird stories that I found, Lummy. One of which, a woman that identifies as a dog, and she's outside some convenience store, and she's trying to act like she's a dog. Well, somebody's dog comes up and says, if you want to be a dog, I'll treat you like a dog. This is so funny. Duke comes up and says, oh, you're a dog? I like to play. Let's play.
Hey, let's go. Somebody. You all right? I think so.
Does he got her boob?
I think he just has her shirt.
Oh. Because that would be really stretching the boob right down to 0.
Hold on, there's a community note on that one.
Is there?
Yeah, what does it say?
I don't know.
Just exit out and let me
is there a community note?
Is this AI?
It's
It's AI generated.
Oh, looks like I got bamboozled by that one.
Duped.
I didn't see that. I know this is not AI. There's not a community note. Seth, you at least acknowledge there's not a community note on this one.
No, there's not.
And this one is really.
I think this happened in Florida too.
It did. This happened in Florida, and this is really this is disturbing because, well, a woman gets a notification from like a Ring, like if you're not at your house and somebody's inside your house or broke inside your house or at your doorstep.
Just at your door.
At your doorstep, there's different levels of ringness, but it'll notify you if there's any activity at your home, from being at the doorstep to being inside your home to whatever. And so this woman, single woman, gets a notification that a 17-year-old African-American man has broken into her home, and she gets notification of it. So she calls the police and tells them, hey, listen, somebody's breaking into my house right now. I got a Ring notification. They start heading that way. She starts heading that way. She gets there. The homeowner gets there before the cops do.
Which is sad.
And she confronts, or the 17-year-old African-American kid and her have a confrontation in her yard. He's leaving, trying to escape being caught, and she catches him. And there ends up being a struggle, and she shoots him and kills him. Now, I don't know if they're going to end up arresting her or not, because if being a permitted gun owner, and I think she was too, there's a lot of wiggle room not a lot of wiggle room with regards to if somebody is fleeing you, that you're no longer in threat and you can't shoot them.
But there's some caveats to that, Bubba.
Yeah, there is. I mean, that's what they're using here.
And there's several caveats there. So, if someone's running away from you, you can't shoot them in the back as they're running away from you. But if you're by the street and they're leaving your house and you're between them and them escaping, and there's a show of force, you don't have to retreat. Now, also, if you catch someone breaking into your house and they're leaving, you can hold them with reasonable force. So you can hold them with as much force as it takes. So arguably, if they're armed and you're armed and they are brandishing their weapon, then you have every right to shoot.
I don't know if this guy was armed or not, but she smoked him, and which I have no problem with. I have no problem with a homeowner that rolls up on to their home, got a notification from Ring that they've already entered into your home and broke into your home, and now they're getting out of your home, and you happen to confront them on their way out. I myself, I don't know the laws necessarily that that they would apply or not, but I have no problem with smoking them. I'd smoke the hell out of them. And that's what happened here. But now the family of the 17-year-old Trayvon Johnson, they're mad, and they're saying he's a teenager, and how else is he going to get his money? How else is he going to get his money to buy clothes and stuff without breaking into people's house?
You have to understand, you have to look at it from every child's point of view that was raised in the hood. How he going to get his money to have clothes to go to school? I don't care.
That's her sister. This is his sister.
Ignorant.
Making excuses.
Ignorant. This is the problem with America, is that no one wants to lift a frickin' finger to get paid. You got to work to get paid. You're not going to just get paid because of views and because you can steal things. Get a frickin' job, finish school, respect authority and your elders, and you have a chance of long-term success.
That's the problem we have.
Otherwise, you're going to end up as a thug in jail or dead.
Look at it from every child's point of view that was raised in the hood.
Look at it from every child's point of view that was raised in the hood. What?
The hood.
How he gonna get his money to have clothes to go to school? I don't care if she have her gun license, her rights, or any of that. That is way beyond the law. Way beyond.
Relatives of 17-year-old Trayvon Johnson are angry. The teenager was shot and killed last night by a homeowner who police say was protecting her property.
He was not supposed to die like this. He had a future ahead of him. Trayvon had goals. He was a very funny guy. He was very big on education. He loved going to school. He loved learning.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Last night, Miami-Dade police say the D.A. Dorsey Technical College student burglarized a home south of 79th Street near I-95, just blocks away from where he lives. Detectives say the 54-year-old homeowner was alerted of the break-in by her security system. With officers already on their way, she rushed home to check things out, and police say she was armed.
She observed a subject exiting the home through the rear.
According to detectives, there was a confrontation and one shot was fired. Johnson was pronounced dead at the hospital.
Hey, what's wrong with her? She did not have to shoot him.
What's wrong with her?
There's no reason that she should have waited until after he walked out the yard to try to shoot him.
She called the police already, then why would she shoot him?
Relatives say they don't believe Johnson stole anything from the home, but detectives would not confirm that.
You have to understand, you have to look at it from every child's point of view that was raised in the hood. How he gonna get his money to have clothes to go to school?
Well, the investigation...
How's he gonna get his money to have clothes if he can't break into your house? Come on now.
...continues into whether...
You knew that.
...the shooting was justified or not. Detectives want to remind the public that, if possible, it's best not to take these types of situations into your own hands.
If there's any type of situation that happens or they believe there's a burglary at their home or any type of confrontation, dial 911. Have the police go out and make that confrontation. That's what we're here.
It took too long.
And then
They
finally...
should have been there faster.
Finally, I don't think there's a community note on this too, but this shows you the way of the new the generation of young people going back to that Trayvon Johnson, the story we just covered of the 17-year-old breaking in and his family then saying, well, how's he going to get money for clothes and how's he going to get money for this and that if he can't break into your home, and he certainly shouldn't have been shot. This woman here, she gets mad because her EBT card got turned down while she was trying to buy candy at the Dollar Tree.
Of course.
And I don't know if they have found this woman or what they're going to charge her with, or if I would throw this woman in jail and charge her completely exactly what it costs to fix the damage that she did. So I want you to watch this. This behavior is all based on her EBT card getting turned down or denied for her trying to buy candy. And she goes into this.
Like I said, it's not even worth it, man.
You on camera, so you going to jail. You going to jail.
Now the girl taping's like, really? I mean, like, come on.
Who hasn't wanted to do that?
I mean, it gets bad.
They keep raising the prices at Dollar Tree.
It gets really bad.
Was she mad things cost $1.50? I mean, what's she mad about?
Oh, wait till you see. Wait till you see. And what if, I think Dollar Trees are franchisable, or, I mean, maybe not necessarily owned by corporate, but owned by somebody in the community. You know, I don't know if Dollar Trees are just all corporate, or if you can buy a franchise and inevitably this is somebody's store.
I think you can, Bubba, because I remember in 2008 or 9 when the economy was just in the tank, they were talking about, like, you know, businesses to get into, and this was one of the suggestions to buy a Dollar Tree.
Now, again, the only thing that triggered this woman was the fact that she got her EBT card declined for trying to buy candy. That's the only thing that happened.
Well, I mean, it's always, nobody ever likes when their card's declined. It's always...
It gets a little embarrassing, doesn't it?
Oh, my God.
Now, could you physically wrap your arms around her if this is your store, you're the manager? Or you notice, like, nobody wants to get involved before in fear of getting sued or, you know, somebody like that.
I would grab that dumb bitch by the head and by her hair, by her weave, or whatever else is on there.
You would?
And I would drag her silly ass out and throw her in the street like a bar bouncer throwing someone out of a bar. That's what I would do if that was my store.
With the candy?
For that?
You haven't even
someone
seen,
does that to my office,
you haven't
they're
even
getting thrown
seen
in
it.
the street.
You haven't even seen it.
Oh, my God.
Now, this is where
this
really
bitch is strong.
This is where it really gets disturbing. This is where she needs to go to prison.
The police on the way?
Those are glass bottles of, like, soda and various things.
Thousands of dollars of damage, man.
What? Thousands.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This commentary is awesome.
Yeah, we'll buy you the gum. You want a piece of gum? Here, have a pack of gum.
This is crazy. I don't even want what I get.
The woman said, I don't even want what I got.
This is crazy.
Man, remember the show Supermarket Sweep?
Yeah.
Where you would have to go get a bunch of groceries in a certain amount of time? This is like the reverse of that. Like how much you could destroy in 30 seconds at a grocery store.
But what would you do if that was your store?
I would want to do what you said.
And you wouldn't? You just let her sit there and destroy your
Bubba's not
store?
quick enough to get her. You got to call 911.
I throw that silly,
I get to merch
that
on
silly
her.
woman out the door so fast.
I get to merch crick on her.
But I mean, if that's not your store, I mean, I'm going to let her.
Oh, no, it's not my problem. Not my store, not my problem. I'm not getting involved.
I'm videotaping going World Star is what I'm doing.
Yeah, I wanted to just make sure I'm not getting involved.
If it's not my store, no.
I thought Dan was yoking her out if he just saw her messing up a store.
No. If it was my store,
okay,
I'd yoke her out.
Okay.
But no, it's my store. Someone did that to my office. Someone gets mad because, who knows? And they start tearing out my waiting room.
Oh, yeah, you got to yoke them out.
They're getting physically removed from my office.
You might even get shot.
Yeah.
But if I'm up at a Walgreens and someone goes crazy, that's between Walgreens and them.
Yeah, that's not my
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Tell you what,
He's in the movie Trolls.
What?
He's in Trolls.
Fuck him, dude. I always knew he was a no good bastard.
Thank you.
You? Who? Justin Timberlake. A no good bastard. That motherfucker does not sober up one time throughout his video. Dude, you usually see in people's videos they don't sober up. This guy seems to get drunker as the longer he stays in jail.
And not only that, but when you see that they got body cam rolling, you're Justin Timberlake,
his lawyers tried to stop it. Yeah, they tried to stop this shit.
I think for 2 or 3 years they've successfully done it.
Well, the world needed to see this
This happened. 2024.
24, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Thomas? Shout out to everybody that got an LOL out of
And
my...
these guys that have $50, $100, $200 million, how come their fucking peeps are letting them get in a car drunk?
Dude, because
It's fucking stupid.
they're idiots, man.
But they got people for that.
Yeah, he's in the Hamptons. There's a lot of probably people that are willing to drive celebrities around.
Is this his fall from grace, Seth? Is he gonna be back touring with NSYNC?
I gotta tell you,
Is he gonna do sword dancing with Britney?
NSYNC goes back on tour.
No, if NSYNC's been itching, but then Justin Timberlake's always had shit going on. The only way he can get back is to do one.
Is he still doing Jessica Biel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
NSYNC, I think, is gonna be at the Busch Gardens. So.
Shut the hell! No, they're not.
One of them is.
One of them is, but not the whole band.
They're not doing a residency there?
They haven't fallen that far.
Busch
I
Gardens
think
for
they
6
have,
months?
man. Huh?
Busch Gardens for 6 months? The noon show?
Dude, NSYNC.
Lord Jesus, Friday.
Dude, if NSYNC did it right, honestly, if they came back, they could play Ray J.
With Backstreet Boys.
I mean, with a more super relevant pop star, it could be massive. Dude, I remember when I was going to college back at HCC, NSYNC was playing one night across at Ray J, and it was just insane.
Should be NSYNC with the Pop guys.
Hanson?
No, the what's the Asian?
K-pop?
Yeah, K-pop.
What about him?
Oh, we were just talking about Justin Timberlake touring with NSYNC. How they sell out Raymond James.
What's up, big country? We're good, man. I'll get up with you. Been a few things here and there. Oh, he's off his pop throne, Liz. He's been dethroned, man. Him and that Chapel Roan chick can just go fuck off.
See Seth right here. Look, Kirkpatrick O-Town LFO is going to be at Busch Gardens in a couple weeks.
That's a far cry from insane.
Justin Timberlake will be joining.
That's LFO and O-Town's a far cry.
But Kirkpatrick is there.
Yeah, they don't even have Joey Fatone, dude, and he's everywhere.
Joey Fatone.
They got Joey Fatone?
Yeah.
That's not surprising.
I was just
saying, he could. That's just to give me.
I know people think he's a joke, but that guy's probably worth at least like $500 million. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe
Who's that, Joey Fatone?
Yeah, I mean, do you think with the insane money?
Probably $100 million. $50 million at probably the very least.
That was still, not that they probably had any writers' credentials on it, but that was when you were still making a shitload of money back in,
Right.
you know.
Back before all the
9901.
Back when you could get a real record deal.
It says Joey Fatone's worth about $7 million.
How much?
$7 million.
That's it.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
He owns a restaurant. He owns a pizza place in Orlando called Fat Ones.
No, I know about that, but I mean, is that where he got all? Did he not get? Did Lou Pearlman fuck him out of his NSYNC money?
I think Lou Pearlman fucked
literally
him.
and figuratively.
Yeah,
I think he fucked him physically and figuratively.
Yeah, it looks like he was the lowest. He's the lowest ranked on net worth for NSYNC.
What's up, Berto? What's up, Rocky?
What's the rest of them worth?
Well, Justin Timberlake's worth a shit ton. Lance Bass, it says 20. JC Chavez, 16, and Chris Kirkpatrick.
I don't believe any of that. Well, thank you, Frameline Willie. Hey, Rocky, I got your Angels cards from the last break. There's just a couple, so I'm going to hang on to them for you and for the next break you get into, if that's cool. Unless you want it. I'm sure you don't care.
Joey Fatone also owns a hot dog stand.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're ahead for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I know I'm a little late to this Justin Timberlake stuff, although more stuff's getting released. I think the reason why we're seeing this now is because for years, 2 years, that his lawyers have been able to keep this out of the public eye for 2 years, but I think they finally lost. I don't know if NBC News or what. There was a lot of news organizations sniffing around the Hamptons and whatever agency was responsible for arresting Justin Timberlake. And there's been Freedom of Information and FOIA and all these, formative, formative / legitimate sources asking for this footage, knowing that this thing that it existed, the body cam footage from the police officers, and then the jailhouse footage of when he was actually in the police station. And so for a couple of years, legitimate, National Enquirer, TMZ, NBC News, they've all been trying to get it because, arguably he's a very, very, very famous person. And they've been trying to get it, and I think they finally exhausted all of their.
I don't know, man. He might have to do the Turning Point USA halftime show next year. I think he's taking a big L on this one.
He is. He does not look good. And listen, man, like when you're getting ready to get arrested, or you're DUI, and you're somebody very famous like Justin Timberlake, just be quiet.
No, Bubba, here's the thing, though, and because I've seen a lot of this not all the way through, but I've seen so many clips they popped up, and I'm thoroughly entertained by a lot of them because, like I was telling Lummy, normally you see, like, in these videos, like, guys will get sober, like, they follow him throughout, booking him and everything like that. You'll see guys, like, kind of sober up as they get to jail, but Justin Timberlake stays completely drunk and stupid
usually
the whole time.
You're right. Usually when famous people like this and they show you, from the street into the jail.
Right, they're normally crying in jail and like, oh my God, my life and all this stuff. And Justin Timberlake's making jokes about his race.
Right. So, but you're right. Usually by the time that they're in the jail, they've kind of sobered up because like reality has hit them and they're much different than they were on the roadside. But you're right. Justin doubles down on the drunkenness.
And again, Dan said this, and this is I don't even know why we have to say this, but you have to say it. We have no idea why anybody, let alone very wealthy celebrities, are driving themselves around while they're on anything at all.
Right. You have Uber, you got car services, you got, whatever.
Worst comes to worst, tweet. Hey, somebody come drive me. I mean, I'm Timberlake. Get somebody get me to A to B. I mean, I'm messed up.
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on the world tour.
These are the moments global superstar Justin Timberlake did not want the world to see.
I'm on tour.
This is crazy, man.
So the reason for the stop is because you're...
And again, his attorneys have been able to suppress this for 2 years, but finally a judge or somebody said, "Okay, I'm released. I'm not allowing you to keep this thing sealed anymore."
Veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Body cam footage from Timberlake's June 2024 DWI arrest shows officers approaching his vehicle just after midnight in the affluent beachside town of Sag Harbor, New York.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
The singer seen stumbling, slurring his words, and struggling to complete a series of field sobriety tests.
Put your left foot on the line. Yep. You're gonna have your right foot in front of your left heel at the top.
And then just walk.
Man, he's a hammer.
Man, you guys thought that Nick Hogan one was bad. This looks like this.
But why is he by himself? I mean, none of it makes sense.
He said he's following his friends.
Yeah, he was following his friends.
Yeah, he said he had one martini at the bar.
One martini.
It was a gallon, but those giant glasses.
I'm a little nervous. By the way, these are like really hard tests.
Oh my
Timberlake
God.
arrested for suspicion of driving while intoxicated.
Just turn around for me, please.
A woman, an apparent friend of Timberlake's,
She comes and starts playing the name game.
tries to intervene.
Can you guys please just do me a favor because you loved Bye 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 or like Sexy Back?
Oh my God. I'd be like, shut up.
On video saying
Do me one favor.
More footage shows Timberlake cuffed to a table at the police station before being taken to a cell.
30
all night?
It might not be this one. You might be over at the other one, and they actually have blankets for you.
Wow, man.
Earlier this month, Timberlake sued the village of Sag Harbor, trying
For what? Oh,
to block this video's release. But both sides came to a settlement to allow portions of what happened that night to be made public.
We didn't even get to see it all. Like they held some stuff back.
Wow, I don't know what they held back because what they released made him.
It's
made
not
him look
looking
horrible.
good. Right.
I had one martini and I followed my friends home.
In 2024, Timberlake pleaded guilty to driving while impaired, saying this outside of court.
This is a mistake that I made, but I'm hoping
None of the footage ever gets out.
that whoever's watching and listening right now can learn from this mistake.
Justin Timberlake was ordered to pay a $500 fine and ordered to do 25 hours of community service for a charity of his choosing. Tom?
We thank you for Thank you. This is, Seth, I think this is when he's inside the jailhouse.
Oh, man, this is good stuff here. Hopefully this has when they ask him his race. Or they go over
go over his rights.
My partner here, I don't know the details obviously, I wasn't the one to stop you. My partner here observed you, some kind of traffic violation, started a traffic stop, believed you had impairment, did a series of routine tests on you, right? Field sobriety tests, okay? You performed poorly on those, okay?
Man, Dan, what causes the heavy bag at a young age? What causes the heavy bags under your eyes?
First of all, I think he's tired. Second of all, he's not that young anymore, Bubba. He's old. He's got to be close to damn 40.
Okay, but at 40...
Some people at 40 look like crap.
He should be looking... I mean, I'm just saying...
He's a white guy at 40. They don't age well.
Based off of his observations, you are intoxicated. Okay. So you were under arrest for DWI. Okay? Okay, awesome. All we're asking is if you understand what was just read to you. Yeah, I hear you. Perfect.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reread this again. We're gonna go through the rest of it.
I think, Seth, this is what you're talking about, right? Is this what you were talking about when they were reading his rights to him?
I'll get it.
But at this
I got you.
At this point, it asks for initials. If you don't want to initial, you're not required to. You can't be forced to. And then I will read the rest of it. Okay.
I sent you the part that says talking about him questioning. They listed him as white.
Isn't he white?
I thought so.
He's doing jokes.
appreciate you boys for doing your job, man. Gotcha. I appreciate you boys for doing your job, man.
I appreciate that you understand that we got to do
I
our thing.
appreciate you boys for doing your job. I had one martini and I followed my fucking friends home. And I appreciate you boys for doing your job. Yeah.
I think he's being a little bit of a dick here, right? This is
Yeah. He's being sarcastic.
Right.
Just look it over real quick before you sign.
This is him reading it. I don't know why they distorted this out. Like why this?
Because the other people, they don't want their faces.
Or the information, probably, right?
Both.
White?
Hold on.
Yeah. You ain't black.
You got me listed as white?
Just because you can dance doesn't mean you're black.
White? I'm just kidding.
Cutting jokes.
You got me.
I'm just kidding, man.
Thank God he's still got a sense of humor a little bit.
It doesn't matter in his life. This is irrelevant.
You're being held for the night, and then in the morning is the arraignment. So in the morning, usually around 9:30.
And by the way, he's in this little cell that's really, really, really pretty little.
I thought holding cells were way cooler than man.
I did too. So I thought they were a little bit nicer.
This looks like he murdered somebody.
Like he's a murderer, and this is like in maximum confinement.
Look at that toilet.
All night?
It might not be this one.
No blankets, no nothing. I think they tell him that the next one over might have blankets.
Well, yeah, they're going to bring some
They
blankets.
actually have blankets for you.
You guys are wild, man.
And again, like I said, you can make a phone call if you would like. The attorney and things like that, you're allowed to call right now if you wish, or you can call later.
Any point you want to make a phone call, let us know.
Yeah.
Right.
You are entitled to have phone calls.
Why don't you think he made a call up? Why do you think he waited? Do you think he was just trying to assess his life?
Because that woman with him probably was
working
making
on
phone
it.
calls.
Yeah, was working on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's doing the calls, and they're not being recorded because every call he makes is recorded. That would be on this video too.
Mm-hmm.
Talking to his lawyer, like, oh yeah, I made a mistake. I got,
Well, does he call his wife or his lawyer?
I don't know. I think the woman that was on roadside with him that said, you heard bye and sexy. But
Well, that definitely wasn't Jessica Biel.
No, but I think that was like an acquaintance that was going to be handling it.
Twice.
Now, do you consent or refuse to the chemical test?
No, I'm not doing the chemical test. Guys, I don't mean no harm.
I understand. We believe you to be under the influence of alcohol.
Okay.
And operating a motor vehicle, right?
Okay, but I don't mean no harm.
I didn't say you did, right? Everyone makes a mistake or two in their life, right? You had too much to drink, you drove the car, right?
Thank you, Johnny Obvious. Appreciate it. Sitting here handcuffed to a metal loop on a table and
you see what I'm saying?
starting to preach at me a little bit.
The more Timberlake speaks, just the drunker that he comes off.
Yes, absolutely. Like you said, there was no part of this where when you're in trouble, a lot of people will sober up real fast and get their act together. He didn't.
Okay. It's whatever, I'm not here to judge it. We got a job today.
Yes, sir. I
appreciate your understanding.
By the way, I appreciate that you're doing that.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
like he's doing an investigation. He's so drunk, he's not going to remember any of this. And man.
Time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor vehicle, you failed to keep right on your side of the roadway, and you continuously moved off and veered to the left of the roadway.
Okay, well, I was just following my friends.
Okay.
And they were swerving too, so.
Yeah, I understand, but we are where we are right now, okay?
You boys treat me like I'm a criminal.
You are.
You are. You just was drinking and driving. That's a criminal offense.
Man, he would be
dumbass.
Better. He would be better just to sit there and say nothing.
That's what you're supposed to do. If you don't talk, you walk.
You got a better chance to walk.
I sent you.
If you don't talk, Danny, they can't make an ass out of you with the videos thereafter. If he just didn't say nothing,
give him no evidence.
You know what I think though? I think I hate saying this. I think he's probably deep down like a really nice guy.
Oh,
I bet he is.
Yeah, and so he was probably just so. He was probably just waiting for a moment where they're like, "All right, man, we're gonna let you get out of here."
Kind of mark out to him a little bit, maybe.
The marked out chance flew out the window after they said bye and sexy back, and they blew that chick off. Yeah, that was all gone at that point. But I would feel like he was trying to just get somewhere on the same page with those guys.
Right. Let me. Is this what you sent me?
Yeah, this is just. I didn't know if you wanted to see how he did on his full kind of walking.
Put the front of your left stay just like that. Okay? You're going to heel to toe like this. Heel to toe.
Which, by the way, I'm going to tell you right now, sober, some of these things are tough.
He's a dancer.
Come on.
He's a dancer. He can do things with his feet that I can't do.
I know.
Come on, man.
I'm not making excuses. I'm not making
What's
excuses.
hard walking in front of
What's so hard about that?
What is he doing?
It's only hard if you're drunk.
No, it's when you got a lot of weight up top. It is a little harder.
He's not on a balance beam. He's on a line.
With sneakers.
Guys, I'm just following my friends back to my house. I'm not like.
Oh Jesus!
I'm not doing anything. I'm just following my friends back.
Lummy, you couldn't do these tests. You couldn't do these tests right now, Lummy.
Lummy's a functioning alcoholic.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
he's drunk right
Lummy's
now.
nailed 7 of these roadside tests. What are you talking about?
He invented them.
Yeah. This is cakewalk.
Lummy's 7-0 on
He
roadside
doesn't work
bullies.
out. He practices DUI tests. That's his
Exactly.
workout.
That's all he's gonna do.
Some people do Pilates. I walk the straight line,
That's
bitch. I'm good at it. I can do it with a point.
I stand on one foot, put my toe out, and say my ABCs front ways and back ways like a bitch.
That's right.
Sure.
Okay. Center line you make, that's the line you're going to walk.
2,
And you may begin.
3,
Oh, God.
4,
That's a Ziggy line.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, now 10.
He's thinking too
11,
much.
12. See, Dan,
Lost track.
And all they're doing is just looking for mess up. Okay, so you didn't stop at 9, you went to 11, mess up.
But what about when he's talking to them? I mean, that's all
Slurred speech, mess up.
I mean, it was smart for him, I guess, not to blow. But I mean, it's all he's doing. I feel is like he's giving them more and more ammo the more that he talks to them.
It's all evidence.
I was watching something online last night, and it was talking about, if you get pulled over. It was actually a DUI checkpoint, which I think they've ruled those are legal, or like that in itself's a little gray area where they actually funnel you down into a checkpoint. But it was showing a guy on how you're supposed to do that, and the first thing that the officers say to you, everything is a trap. Everything is a trap. So when you roll your window down, and the officer says, "I think I smell alcohol." That's what they say, because they want you to engage them and say, "I haven't been drinking," or "I'm not," they want to immediately have you engage so they can start their investigation thereof. And there was an attorney, like a Kevin Hazlett DUI expert attorney, that says you're supposed to answer that by saying, "I'm going to assert my Fifth Amendment right and not speak about what I have eaten or drank tonight." Boom. And see, Dan, all of this is based on probable cause. Now, I'm not saying that Justin Timberlake is not very much impaired here, and that would have saved him, because it would not have probably. But you first start out by telling them that you're not going to talk about what you've eaten or drink tonight, and then you answer their questions accordingly, as long as it's not has anything to do with what you've consumed. But it comes a point too when you're this blitzed, that when you're this hammered, that knowing the legal verbiage is going to help you.
Yep. Yeah, go back.
And then Dan, I think not participating in field sobriety is also what they advise you not to do. Is don't participate, because it's all probable
It's all
cause.
ammo. It's all evidence.
Right. So if you don't give them, "I'm not going to participate. Yeah, I can answer any questions you want, but I'm not going to participate in your field sobriety," then that gives them another layer they can't lay on top of you that you failed.
They will even flag you for leaning on your own car. That is a negativity.
Yes.
You lean on something, it's a negative. It's
if
another
they tell
sign
you to
that
come
you're drunk.
back here, okay, let's come to the back of the vehicle and talk about this, and you just lean on your car, which you would stone cold sober.
I'm a leaner. I lean on stuff.
That's a flag. That's a flag.
Yep.
There's 9 heel toe steps back as well.
Back this way. Yep, same way you
9
went.
heel toe steps back.
He's not heel to toe. He's not straight.
Not counting. He's just walking there.
He's probably thinking to himself, I nailed that.
I'm kind of thinking he did.
Let me know when you're ready, so you can put your foot down and then we'll start. All right, just turn around for me, please.
He knows what that means.
Yeah, when they tell you to turn around and then you hear them grab for their handcuffs, it's all over but the crying.
Yeah, unless it's one of his casting, things.
As soon as you hear
They
that,
say turn around. If it's
doesn't matter what
Weinstein.
language you speak, when you hear those metal handcuffs or the racking of a shotgun, that's the universal language that everybody knows.
I'll take you right on.
Do you think that's what he heard when Lou Pearlman said turn around?
9-7 headquarters. 1.
Eyes look perfectly fine. Your speech isn't slurred.
You're
you're
arresting Justin Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, I am. You're arresting Justin Timberlake?
Yes.
What?
He was driving drunk.
He wasn't.
He failed every single one of our questions.
Can you guys please just do me a favor because you loved Bye 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 or
I'm
like
happy.
Sexy Back.
So I'm
Like, do
happy.
me one favor. Let me ask him if he wants me to give him his phone.
Yes or no?
Guys, why?
Mr. Timberlake, yes or no?
You can keep the phone back.
You can keep the phone. Okay.
All right.
Come on.
Step back from the car, please.
Let me just ask
Smart.
him, like, why are you arresting me? Like,
Oh my God! Now you let her keep the phone down because they can't go through it at that point. Correct?
Exactly.
Correct.
Exactly.
Otherwise, are they going to try to go through it?
Everything.
Do they have the right to get into your phone?
When they arrest you, they have the right to peek pretty much anything.
Yeah, but if they can't,
They don't have to break it open. They can't you jailbreak it, but they can, if it's not.
can they hand it up? Can they hold it up to your face and it opens up when they see your fat face?
It's that those laws are still being sorted out in state to state because they can't just do an unreasonable search and seizure. But if you're arrested and they have a good arrest, they can look at what you got around you and they can look into it to some extent. I don't think they can take a phone from a DUI and then call Apple and have them break into your phone.
No, Apple's really tough on that.
They're not going to do that. But if you give it to them open, they're going to go through it.
Well, here's the thing, though.
You show them a picture of your last concert.
What relevance? I mean, I don't think they need his phone for anything with regards to this investigation. He's drunk. He's failed all field sobriety. I know that. I don't know if what he blew. I don't think there's any footage of him actually doing the breathalyzer portion of it, like what he blew. Maybe he refused. But Dan, I don't know why they would even need to get in his phone because they got everything they need with regards to a DUI investigation, right? I mean, the phone's irrelevant at this point. Right. I mean, what do they need his phone for?
Oh, but they could say, "Hey, we got hammered tonight." I mean, I need someone to help me drive because I can't drive tonight. Those are all things they would throw right in his face.
Yeah, but I think they got it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Quadriplegic amputee, who is also listen to this, quadriplegic amputee who is a professional cornhole player.
It says quadruple.
Oh, quadruple.
I want to know how he shot.
Yeah,
I mean, if he's quadriplegic and for amputee, just sit there.
So does a quadruple amputee mean
four limbs?
And we only have 4 limbs.
He's a torso.
Mm-hmm.
How does he throw a cornhole?
He's impressive. There should be video on this thing.
He just kind of holds it together and kind of like a.
Does he throw it with his mouth?
No, he holds it with his hands. He's a two-handed thrower. He's like a two-handed bowler.
So is he got little nubs?
Yeah, he holds it between his hands like it's a hot muffin and throws it.
But has his hands been cut off?
He doesn't really have hands.
He's got little nubs?
Nubs.
So he nubs it?
He nubs it. It's a double nub.
And Lummy, I think there was footage of him shooting a gun too, wasn't there?
Yes, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, let's try to find that.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Is Jay coming in?
Yeah, he'll be here in seconds. He said just a few minutes. He already went to the dentist.
You see where Cosby got hemmed up on the civil?
Yep. You feel badly for him?
No. Just people need to know you may get away with the crim, but you might not get away with the civ. Right?
Yep.
Far less to prove on the civil.
And if that guy who was like, the most trusted man in America, America's dad, was drugging and raping girls, he should have his fuck. He should be drawn and quartered himself.
Yeah.
He did probably like 15, 20 girls, 30 girls, 40 girls.
No, that's
a fucking serial rapist.
Mm-hmm.
They kill people for that in some countries.
Well, he's writing a $17.5 million check, and that's before punitive.
Right.
So what now? Does punitive mean? Is that what they do so that you're?
That'll learn you. That'll learn you.
A deterrent.
So right. So the damage are like for like physical, like pain and suffering, or economic, like.
And the punitives are there to.
That'll learn you. They're just punishment, pure punishment. Sometimes 3 times the initial.
Really?
Punitives are usually about 2 to 3 times the initial.
But I sent you the video of him shooting the gun. Quite impressive.
Oh, damn.
Look at the little guy.
Oh, great little guy. Alejandro.
Makes sense.
Playing Kush today. Be live on Twitch.
I met Justin Timberlake for about 45 seconds in an elevator in Miami once.
What?
He's a little guy. He was nice. He was complaining about the weather. It was raining in Miami. He was mad. You voting today?
Is today election?
There's a small election today, yeah.
What, for the city of Tampa?
State Senate stuff. Probably 50 people will vote all day.
50.
Yeah. No, it didn't mark out. Smoke slayer. I mean, we agreed, like, yeah, the weather's bullshit because we were pissed off about it because it was raining. That was it. I believe that this weather's fucking.
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast.
Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Slim Kush on the after show podcast today. You can watch it live if you're a member as it's happening on YouTube. You can also watch it live for free as it's happening, but then it disappears on Twitch, both at The Bubba Army. Or be a member of Bubba Army HQ. That's the best value. I think you can get that as low as like $6 a month. And you have the basically our entire archive, anything that we've ever done at your disposal. That's Bubba HQ, BubbaArmyHQ.com. Here's the story out of Charles County. Is it South Carolina or something like that?
I thought Virginia?
Is it Virginia?
Maryland?
This is
Maryland.
This is a 4-time amputee. So I think his legs and his arms have been amputated, at least portions of them. And he is a professional cornhole player.
The guy's a torso. I mean, it's okay to say, especially because he's a
Johnny
scumbag.
Torso. Yeah, Johnny Torso. Now, how Johnny Torso plays cornhole and how Johnny Torso... Well, actually, Lummy, you sent me some footage of Johnny Torso shooting a gun.
Yes.
This is how he shot. Now, is that how he supposedly killed these people? Was with a gun?
Yeah, with a gun in a car.
Let me get your phone.
There you go, Johnny. Like Seth said, Johnny Torso. He's now a cold-blooded killer, Johnny Torso is.
Now to a bizarre story out of Charles County. Police now investigating after a professional cornhole player with no hands and no legs is accused of...
I want to see him throwing... Let me see if you can find me footage of him playing cornhole.
Yeah, it's coming
firing
your way.
a deadly shot.
Kind of what?
It's coming your way.
All while driving. We want to get out to our home of Bashi.
Hold on, he was driving?
Yeah, driving and shooting a gun at the same time.
Is live in La Plata this evening
no hands and no
with
feet.
more details. Homa?
but Justin can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, my Lord.
Justin couldn't just drive.
Angie, bizarre to say the least. But before we get any further into this story, I just want to try to answer the question that so many people have right now. How did someone with no arms, no hands, manage to fire a gun and allegedly kill someone?
It's early in the investigation, but there is no evidence at this point to suggest anybody else was involved in the shooting, and that he acted alone on this.
Now watch closely. You're looking at the man accused of murder in this case. Video from his TikTok page titled "No Hands, No Feet, Shooting 9mm Handgun." His name is Dayton James Weber, a 27-year-old quadriplegic amputee and professional cornhole player.
She said quadriplegic, Bubba, so you're not faulted for that. She said it wrong. He's a quadruple amputee. If he was a quadriplegic, he wouldn't be able to move.
So I think that's what I said, right?
You said quadriplegic because she said it when you listen to the thingy, because that's what she says. But she's an idiot because he's a quadruple amputee. If he was a quad, he wouldn't be able to move.
This all started around 10:30 last night when La Plata police officers were flagged down by two witnesses near Radio Station Road. Charles County Sheriff's investigators say Weber was the driver when he shot and killed his front seat passenger. Then, as
so the guy in his car, he shot.
Was in the back seat to help get rid of the body. They refused, got out of the car, and alerted police. Weber took off with the victim in the car, identified as 27-year-old Bradrick Wells. 2 hours later and about 15 miles away, Wells's body was found dumped in someone's front yard in Charlotte Hall, Maryland. Soon after, Weber's car was tracked to a gas station in Charlottesville, Virginia. He was found at a hospital nearby and arrested after his release.
I think the witnesses helping really gave us a good start, obviously, and then it was excellent.
How do you handcuff Johnny Quad? How do you, I don't think, like, Dan, how would you like tie him up in a rope? Like, how do you? I don't think you can.
You put him like a wheelchair and tie him to the wheelchair.
But we go tie. You guys almost have to put him like in a straitjacket and strap that to a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Police work with not only our detectives in La Plata Police, but also the authorities in Virginia.
Now, we're told that all four men in that Tesla SUV were friends, got into some sort of argument before that
Johnny Torso lit the dude up.
shooting happened.
Have they? Wasn't paying attention. Did they arrest Johnny Torso?
Oh yeah,
they got him.
Yeah, they
As
arrested
you
him.
heard, Weber is currently in Virginia. He's going to be extradited back here to Charles County to face charges of first and second degree murder. Guys.
The guys in the back seat didn't want to get him out to help him, so he got kind of stuck there.
Hello.
Good morning, Bubba.
Let me see if you can find me some cornhole throwing
I did.
competition.
They're in your
you
messenger.
sent it to me?
Hey,
Yes.
do you think that if there was never that video of him shooting a gun, that he could have said, "I can't even hold a gun"?
Well,
yes, and people use that as, I remember there was a case where a guy had multiple hand surgeries, had no function of his hand, and they tried to arrest him for murder. And the plastic surgeon, testified on his behalf, saying this guy can't fire a gun.
I don't think it helped that there was two witnesses in the back.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Liars.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yes.
I traveled with the freak. I was with the freak show for 14 years, and I had a lady out there. She had no arms and no legs, and she was forced to have sex when she didn't want to have sex. And then one night, this one freak just kept bugging her. Harold Hughes, the fat man, right? And he was like 612 pounds of human flesh. So anyways,
Whoa, hold on.
He shot him.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir. I feel as if you're a carnival barker, my friend.
I think he's the clown guy.
Yeah, I mean, are you so you're saying you traveled 14 years with the freak show? Am I assuming that's some carnival-like kind of carny deal?
Yes, sir.
Because you very much got like the guy that sits in the dunk booth type delivery.
That's what Mean Gene calls me, the clown man. Yes, Mean Gene Lasker, the king of powder coating, calls me the clown man. Yes.
Okay, so are you the guy that sat in the dunk tape and would
many years? Yes. You want a corn dog? I'll help you out, Bubba.
No, I don't want a corn dog.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I want to hear your story.
Guess your age.
So you're saying that there was a woman that was part of the carnival freak show and she had no arms and legs, and the fat man, the world's fattest man, wanted to have sex with her.
Yeah, he just. I mean, she was harassed so much. She was a cool chick, beautiful woman. And she was born with no arms and no legs. She had stubs, but somehow, I mean, her manager her caretaker that takes her every single place, wherever we went, she was missing in action. And then this episode happened where this guy kept sneaking in whenever he got a chance. And if she didn't want to do anything with him, he forced herself on her. And she just got tired of it mentally.
Did she go to the head of the carnival and say, "Hey, listen, the 600-pound man is rolling up on me. I have no way to defend myself"?
She was the drama queen of the Midway. They didn't believe her. And a lot of us did when we felt bad for her. But her caretaker was always with her, and somehow he was tricked on, come over to another hospital real quick for us. And that's when we don't know.
Do you have any trauma from this, sir? I mean, you're pretty much saying a 600-pound man raped the torso. I mean, how have you handled all of this?
Yeah, and secondly, how can the woman with no arms and no legs, how much can she make a night on the Midway?
On the Midway, if it's a good busy night, easy. Easy. Well, the carnival's going to pay about 25% what she brings in, so she's going to make a couple hundred. But where she makes it at is towards the end of the freak show when you've seen Serpentine the Snake, when you've seen all the acts. I mean, I can bark them all up, but you're probably going to talk about. Well, she's at the end, and then you'll see a picture of this awesome wheelchair that has all the technology, and she needs donations for. She hustles the people as they leave. Either gives them a sad story, or makes them laugh, and they tip, they give, they help.
So she gets tipped out. So she makes a couple
hundred. She got the tip of the 600 guy.
Yeah. She makes more. I'm not going to call them the marks because they are guests. When you come to a fair, carnival, you're a guest. You're not a mark.
No, you're a mark.
You're a mark. You're a mark. And listen, the word.
I was Dr. D. I mean, Mr. Diago, you killed the. I was going to nail Bubba with a punchline, but it's okay.
I'm getting punchline by the carnival barker, ladies and gentlemen. That's where my career is headed. Yes. So anyway, listen.
No, I'm a full-time detailer and truck driver. I'm not a barker no more. That was years ago.
I remember you. You used to drive me crazy, and I hung up on you back in the day.
Many years, yes.
Yeah, I think I was really.
You're visionary.
I'm one of the best detailers ever.
Yeah, I know. You always want to promote your detailing business, and I always hang up you short of that.
We fired Dumber. I got
no
room.
more of that. I drive a new Dodge Dually, a beautiful Longhorn. I'm set with that part. I mean, I still love the detail whenever, like Bean Gene, if I'm near his powder coat shop, or if I'm somewhere that my normal people back in the days, I still go and detail them.
Okay, buddy.
But no more promoting.
Well, good talking to you. I appreciate it, Carnival Barker.
But I am promoting your merch, your cologne, your shoes. I am telling everybody out here about you.
Great.
Bro, that heard of you back in the day.
I'd rather have more affluent people like Jay.
The bearded lady like the cologne.
Yes.
I'd rather have more affluent people like Jay out there promoting my goods instead of the former Carnival Barker who's got a big 600-pound man with a woman with no arms and legs caper. But nonetheless, appreciate you, my friend. I had to get rid of you. See you later. Lummy, is this footage of this guy doing cornhole?
Yes,
for years. Oh wow!
Doesn't he go over the line there? You allowed to go over?
You can jump over.
I think as long as it's thrown behind the line, Jay.
Okay.
If your nubness takes you over the line, I think it's okay.
Jay, you're gonna call a line foul on this guy?
Yeah, I would, because Bubba and I are the reigning chiefs of cornhole.
We
here.
are.
Start paying attention.
We are. Me and Jay did win the BRN Cornhole Challenge. We did.
Jay's good at cornhole.
25 years old out of Charlotte Hall, Maryland.
Leave the door open, baby.
A couple out to the right. Can Dayton Weber take advantage here? Back two's going to...
Man, he's good as hell, the nub is.
He's up 4 points in the round after two bags from each.
Yeah.
You got
I'd like to be this poor dude. Who beat you? This guy with no arms or legs?
this.
He never steps past the line. I've never seen him.
It's all right.
Watch the nub. Let's see if the nub...
It's going to set up a field goal for him. He's got a lot of room to work with. Just work right down the middle of those bags.
Man, the nub throws it right in.
Perfect.
Good.
And on this next throw,
Yeah,
a chance at a four-bagger. Here for Dayton.
Watch the nub. Don't underestimate the nub.
Weber.
In for a six.
And it is good right down the middle. And the crowd loves it here in Milwaukee. A Mike's Hard four-bagger for Dayton Weber.
I mean, a guy's in major trouble nowadays. Right?
How the F does he shoot a gun with two flat balls at the end of his elbows?
I don't know. We just saw the footage.
I was hoping you could explain it.
I thought I saw something sticking out, but I can't there. Is there like a little pinky or something there?
I think I saw one on his.
He can hit a button that deploys a pinky.
Let me see. I think was this the one here was this the shooting?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, this is the one of him shooting. Hold on here.
The hell? Maybe it's just one of them things that fires and you bang it.
Let me get you. Hold on.
Now there's something there in there.
It's got a little flip or something over there. I don't know. I wouldn't think he'd be very accurate.
Well, you don't have to be accurate when the guy's right next to you.
Well, not only that, but I mean, I'm never going to underestimate this guy's accuracy. He did a four-bagger just right in front of me just now. I mean, less is criminal activity. If Jay had to get a partner, he would certainly swap me out for the nub. I'll tell you that right now.
I wouldn't in 2 seconds.
Well, let me ask you a question. This poor deputy, she lost her job for being on a foot fetish site. Like, what's the big deal about that?
It must be by contract. There must be something in the contract, the employment contract that says
she was wearing her uniform too.
So that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think, Foots.
She's got nice feet.
I mean, I don't know, but she didn't have a job anymore.
Veteran Palm Beach County Sheriff's deputy has resigned after an internal affairs investigation found that she had a side job. Turns out she was posting pictures of her feet on a fetish site.
Jeez. The report concluded it was conduct that could have tarnished the reputation of the agency.
See, that's what they got him, Jay. They got that little bylaw gimmick there.
CBS 12 News reporter Al Peffley joins us outside the Palm Beach County.
It's just your feet. Like that isn't even.
Yeah, but it's jerk material, dude. You can't be
and I think she jerks Like, I think as part of the video, she jerks like, you know, like.
She'll jerk you off with her feet?
No.
I'm sorry. Did I say that?
That's a foot job.
I'm sorry.
Dan.
AKA footy.
Let me navigate through this, Dan.
I'm just surprised at what you're saying.
Let me make the first cut, okay, Dan? Just be there for me to stitch it up.
Okay.
I think she uses her feet to do like up and down motions on phallic-looking sex toys.
Oh.
What a whore.
Yeah. So I think that's how you describe that rather than the jizzerk is.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like some were taken while she was working.
Sheriff's office.
Well, that may hurt too.
Some guys are eating donuts. Other people are making foot videos.
That would be a great. That would be if you were her attorney. You'd be like, "Listen, Your Honor, some guys are eating donuts.
She smashes them with her feet.
She's making foot videos. Well, okay, yeah, it's while she's on duty, but it was during a break.
With the details.
Members of law enforcement.
See, I personally don't. I mean, I think most parts of a sexy woman are sexy. Like look at the ass, like the teeth, the face. But to me, feet don't do anything for me.
Me either, but
they're
nasty feet too.
But they're disqualifier, like what Jay's saying. So like, I've never dated a girl because I liked her feet, but I've not dated girls because they got gross feet.
Yeah, I mean,
like I'll run from a girl because of her feet. I won't run
Dan,
to
you
a
don't
girl.
run from, let's just go ahead. You don't run from, let's go ahead and be truthful here. You don't run from many women, my friend.
I run from a lot.
You do not. You just go right to them. Ugly feet are all. We're wishing that you disqualified some chicks for their feet, but you haven't, my friend.
The foot's below something that he never looks past.
Exactly. He doesn't get past their
He
ass.
never looked below that.
Past it.
Be held to a higher standard of conduct. PBSO Internal Affairs determined that what Deputy Sheriff Brandy Tenlin did for nearly a year and a half was completely unacceptable.
I mean, is it really that big a deal?
So let me put it this
Men
way,
with a
Bubba.
foot
If
fetish
someone's
can
got Bubba Army merch on and they're in the corner doing this kind of thing and it's kind of really using your logo and your identity, like I don't want my employee in the break room in a Diaco law shirt during business hours, doing foot fetish stuff.
And then
That's not
multiply
cool.
that by the fact that she's in a trustworthy position of she's actually a police officer. With representing that agency, I can understand.
And she's exploiting the uniform. I mean, you don't want your uniformed agents. We're Leo, you know what I mean? We support Leo. I don't want my Leo agents doing this. I mean, in the free time without a uniform, I don't care.
Things that interest them on a website called feetfinder.com.
Feet finder.
Never been there.
Content.
I never have, but I'm going.
I sent you a picture of her feet too.
Let's see. Are they beautiful feet? Is it something that we're all going to change our minds and go, now I'm going to
I will tell you this.
Ew. Is that is that really it?
Yeah, that's it.
Ew.
That's one
So
of
it's
them.
pretty distinctive. I mean, it's hard to hide that those are her feet. You know what I mean? Those aren't my feet.
It's hard to say that, Although, like, who else got? Is that a dragon?
Yeah, that's her nickname, I guess.
I will tell you, I mean, I do appreciate a woman that's got pretty feet. I do appreciate that. I don't necessarily. I'm not going to Foot Finder or Feet Finder to masturbate later today.
It's not an objectively good-looking foot, though. The arch isn't pretty. I mean, it's like that looks like a man foot with tattoos on it. It's gross.
So let me thank you for finding me her feet.
Does that foot do anything for you?
Creators can sell photos and videos of their
look.
feet for paying customers. An internal affairs investigation reveals Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office Deputy Sheriff Brandy Tenlin published inappropriate and pornographic images and videos on that site, and she performed sexual acts in exchange for money. Her handle was Girl with Dragon Foot Tattoo. She earned about $6,000 over a 16-month period. In at least one video, she wore her PBSO uniform. The IA report says, quote, some were pornography or sexually suggestive material, such as Tenlin stepping on testicles, kicks, and knee strikes delivered to a male's genitals.
Oh, she's
oh, wow.
using real male genitals?
Yeah, there's guys that like getting kicked in the
balls.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Such a bad fetish.
I'd be like, oh my God.
We did it a lot on Drew's show. We used to have the women and the guys come in and
get kicked in the balls. And then the guy that's a thing for him.
Yeah, the chick put on like high heels, a real hard shoe, and they just go to town.
And the guy just what spreads his legs and let him go ahead and.
Yeah.
How many kicks do they take before they tap out?
I believe that a guy got 20. We did it. We had a live show one time, and I think the guy took 20 kicks from the lady.
Manipulation of feet, massaging of male genitalia or sex toys with feet, and simulated oral sex. When not in the uniform, Tenlin wore lingerie, a martial arts uniform, or other clothes.
She's a big girl, too.
She's not doing other videos of, her in a bathing suit.
Poses, but was not nude.
She's gonna have to scale that business though. Now that she lost this job with the 6,016 months, we got to figure out how to.
Yeah, she's got to scale it up.
We really got to start
photos
crushing
and
some
videos,
testes.
quote, showed Deputy Sheriff Tenlin's feet only at the beach, riding a bike, crushing items such as fruit, toys, or several videos of her crushing live crickets with her bare feet.
You sick bastards.
That's
so gross.
Live crickets.
Dude, you guys are sick, man.
Ew.
Sick men out there.
Don't say we're sick, because none of us in this room are into any of this stuff.
No, I'm just talking to just whoever's listening.
Tenlin admitted to calling out sick in July 2025 for 2 days when she was denied vacation time so she could meet a man from Canada at a hotel room in Palm Beach Gardens to produce videos for her Feet Finder account.
Come on.
PBSO says she resigned while under investigation.
She needed a videographer.
Oh, listen, this old timer.
We went to Tenlin's home in Jupiter seeking comment, but a man who came to the door said she was not there. When I reached Tenlin by phone, she declined to comment. PBSO sent us a brief written statement that says her actions violated the department's policies and procedures, and that PBSO is committed to maintaining the professionalism and integrity that the public expects and deserves. Near West Palm Beach, Al Peffley, CBS 12 News.
That's a rich-ass area, Jupiter, isn't it?
Yeah, very.
And she can only make $6,000 in a year and a half with her feet? She must, again, like Jay said, her feet are average.
It's found that Bill
Hold
Cosby.
on.
Ugly.
California jury.
Like Jay has said many a times, you may get away with it criminally, but wait till the civil gimmick happens.
The civil comes,
I mean, Bill Cosby's been feeling real splendid, and because he got away with the criminal on some technicality for whatever reason, they let him out of jail. But then here comes the civil, and you better sharpen your pencil, my friend. It came in at $19 million.
He's a monster.
And Jay, that's before punitive.
right.
So 19 for damages, and then I was talking to Dan before you got here. Sometimes punitive could be 3 times that amount.
It sure can.
It's it's kind of like the punitive is kind of like that'll learn you, like kind of the penalization part of what you did.
Looks like she got an extra $40 million in punitive damages.
So she got
times more.
$59 million.
Yeah, $59.25 million.
And this guy's recoverable. You know what I mean? It's not like we're suing Joe Schmo.
Let me do here. Hey Alexa, how much is Bill Cosby worth?
Bill Cosby is worth an estimated $200 million US.
So now it's down to 140.
So Jay, but Jay, you're right. Like he's recoverable.
Yeah.
You get that kind of judgment on, Gawker, and they're only, they're only worth $35 million in bankruptcy, and even though you're Hogan and you won 140, only 31 was recoverable. Right?
100%. Well, what happens? A good lawyer, they say we're going to appeal it, and they say, okay, well, we'll take 30 in return for no appeal.
For this,
this will be settled somewhere between the 19 and the 49 million.
If he was going to appeal it, Jay, would he have to put up a bond?
Yes.
Yeah. So, if you lose something like this and you're a big time corporation, you're like, hey, we're going to appeal it. I think the judge makes you put up sometimes up to 50% of it.
It can be a large portion depending on the states, but it can be a lot of it. It could be as much as the whole thing.
Right.
And then it accrues interest.
A California jury has found that Bill Cosby drugged and sexually assaulted a woman in 1972, and they ordered him to pay her more than $19 million. That amount could grow in a punitive damages phase that's happening now on the case. The allegations in this case from the plaintiff, Donna Motzinger, are very similar to dozens of others that have been made against Cosby through the years. She says she was working as a waitress at a restaurant in Sausalito near San Francisco, that he invited her to come to his comedy show that evening, that she went with him and he gave her 2 pills that he said were aspirin. And she said that, the next thing she knew, she woke up in her own home with little memory of what had gone on, but she was certain that she'd been raped and drugged by Cosby. One of the witnesses at this trial was a woman named Andrea Constand. She was the one who Cosby was convicted of drugging and sexually assaulting in Pennsylvania, but that conviction was thrown out and he was released from prison back in 2021. Cosby has denied these allegations as he has all of the others against him. His lawyers say that Motzinger had no way of knowing what actually happened to her that night, that her allegations are all based on speculation. They say they fully plan to appeal in this case.
Yeah, you better be writing a big check for bond, my friend.
Yep.
You might get away with it criminally, but watch out for the civ. It'll get you every time. When we return, this woman went and kidnapped, This 11-year-old boy, Lummy, was bullying her son.
Okay.
So he came home and said, hey, this little 11, my friend has been bullying me. So she went over to the friends, like the playground or whatever the friends hanging out, grabbed him, threw him in the car, drove him to her house, made him apologize to her son, and then drove him back home.
Oh, then that's good.
No, she's in jail for kidnapping.
It's false imprisonment.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Beat the shit out of the kid?
Yeah, I've dealt with a lot of it, and believe me, I wanted to take the parents to a side and have a talking to, and you don't. You let them work it out.
What, the kids throw fists?
No, the moms are as bad as the kids and lie as bad as the kids do, and it's like it's pathological with these little girls. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. And I mean, I didn't experience any of it with my son, and I didn't experience it as a kid. It's just, you remember girls just make up shit about each other?
Yeah.
It's like, but they really believe it, and then they tell you, it's like crazy. They're fucking pathological liars at that age. So, yeah, thankfully, your boy will just be playing sports, hopefully, and fucking with kids about nothing. It's like, boys are different. It's easy. Way easier.
I got training with Seth. Seth's going to show him how to box.
What the fuck did you say? Get the fuck out of here.
He's going to come here, and you guys are going to be boxing Bob.
Oh, bad.
When does he start school? Now? Next year? Is he free day next year?
Next year, because he's in
4 or 3?
4. Okay. It's his birthday. Birthday September.
Yep. Good morning, guys. What's up? B. Thomas. Gilson, Fin 212, Shocker, right back at you, buddy. What's up, Bubba's Triple Chin? Good morning. Dirk Merchant, how you doing? What's up, Black Guy in Cali? Stephen Coco. Glenn Longnecker. Bubba, you may actually know this name. You know who I got to help coach me last weekend in the car? Johnny O'Connell.
Never heard of him.
He won Sebring 6 times. He won Le Mans. He used to be a GM driver for Cadillac and Vet. I thought you may know. American GT driver.
No.
Took 2 seconds off my time in the 2-hour coaching session.
Probably it was all entrance.
It was, like 3 or 4 nuggets, and it was entrance and positioning into apex. And he said some funniest thing. He's like, Jay, God gave us a neck for one reason, looking at an apex. Because I'm very consistent on my cone work, my turn-in cone and my exit cones. And so he's like, look more at landmarks and less at cones. Cones change.
Was he making you drive it in deeper?
Deeper and come out earlier. So just like you said, get on the brakes a little later, get on the throttle a little earlier. He took a little traction control out because he thought the traction control was getting on a little too early. I mean, he took 2 seconds off of a 1-minute and 14-second lap. It's a lot.
So we taught it. Bubba, did you see that Tyler Reddick one again?
What's up? Holyoke, Joe?
Yeah. 4th win in 6.
Todd, Happy Jasper, how you doing?
Jordan's really sticking it to NASCAR. That's right. Yeah, exactly. We taught it.
Yeah, Stephen Coco. He's such a nice guy. He's not one of those pros that make you feel like an idiot. And I didn't go in there thinking like I knew what I was doing. I told him I'm a blank canvas. Tell me what to do, and I'll do exactly as you say. I'm a really good student. I think a lot of guys go in there thinking, hey, this is what I'm going to do, and I just was like, I don't know anything. I'll tell you what, Bubba, when he drove my white, my white Porsche, the GT3 RS?
Yeah, the one you drive here.
I've never driven it before on the track. And so he's like, let me go in for laps with you in that first, just to see your line. So I did. And then he's like, let me take it for a few. Holy crap, man. I got out of the car and I said, I'm just a mere mortal, dude. What you guys do is crazy. The whole time he's on the edge of mechanical traction. Mind-boggling.
I know he probably on the edge of, you're thinking he's going to fucking spin this motherfucker out.
I was, but not. I was like, I've never seen, this is one of those racers, I've never seen him put a wrong foot and just spin a car for no reason. It's always been,
that car has never been pushed like that.
I told him next time if he wants to come, I said, put a quality lap down. Because he's already put down some really good laps. I'm already 1 second off of his best lap there, but it wasn't his, quality lap. So I said, I want to see you put like a 108 down. There's another 3 seconds for him.
What's the track record?
You own a commercial property in the Bay Area, and is it in need of some landscape maintenance? Contact Average Joe today. With over 15 years of experience, Average Joe is one of the Bay Area's leading full-service commercial landscape contractors, offering irrigation repair and installation, as well as 3D landscape design and installation. Check them out on the web at averagejoetampa.com or email Joe directly at joe@averagejoetampa.com and let them put together a service plan for your needs. Tell them Bubba Army sent you.
Guess what? Time for insults aplenty. Bubba. And they're all from the heart. Collateral damage of the truth. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyStore.com. You have until the 15th of April to get your Fat Man Dunk 4. It's this year's shoe. It's the 4th edition of my annual shoe, and it's less than $100. Usually they're, I think maybe last year they were $129. This year they're not a high top, they're a low top. Manufacturing cost was a little bit less, and so we got you at $99. I think $99.99.
Nice.
Appreciate you. Get them now, because as of April 15th they're no longer available, and we send our order in. A Provo, is that Utah?
Yes.
Provo. A Provo, Utah woman is facing felony charges accusing her of forcibly taking a young boy to her home to make him apologize to her son. Hey, as much as you little helicopter parents out there think that this is, okay for you to do, it truly is not. You're going to truly get this type of charge against you if you yoke up a kid, take him to your house, even if that kid's a dick and he smashed your kid's face in, and your kid's got a bloody nose, and let the cops handle it, because if you handle it, you could. I mean, if this, Jay, I'm sure she might plead down because inevitably she really didn't kidnap him.
But she did.
She did, but
allegedly. But yeah, that's if what they say is true, that's kidnapping.
Yeah, I know, but they'll probably get her, on a lesser charge, because it is kidnapping, but it's not.
It's false imprisonment and it's kidnapping, and there's really, just because you I didn't physically attack him and I brought him home, so it's cool. Nah, it's not cool.
Shannon Marie Tufaga, age 40, was charged Monday in the 4th District Court with child kidnapping and aggravated child abuse. The charges are typically first-degree felonies, but the Utah County Attorney's Office filed them as reduced second-degree felonies after determining that the reduction would be in the interest of justice. On September 17th, 2025, she was driving around looking for an 11-year-old boy. When she spotted the boy riding his bicycle, she confronted him about him bullying her child. According to the charging documents, she stopped her vehicle in front of the boy's bike and made him get into her vehicle. She then transported the boy back to her home in Provo without the boy's parents' knowledge or permission to have that boy apologize to her kid. The boy apologized, but the mom then threatened to have her husband beat him up and said that he's lucky that she did not run over him with his bike. This is a real hard bitch right here.
Did you take him home afterwards?
Yeah, she then drove the boy to his house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was nice.
The incident caused serious emotional distress to the child.
I believe that.
Who has high anxiety and has had to alter his daily routine significantly, the charging document said.
I bet that kid doesn't bully that kid anymore.
I bet you. You know what? I bet you there's no more bullying that goes on. But Jay, will the state stay will they stay hard and keep these charges as they are, or will they plea them down based on
I think it depends on how the victim reacts. It sounds like he's having severe emotional distress and high anxiety. It's led to his daily change in his daily routine. So imagine your 11-year-old that you've convinced it's cool and safe to ride your bike around the neighborhood. And then all of a sudden someone yokes you up and it's someone of authority and they're threatening your life. I mean, you're just a little kid.
I got to be honest with you, though. From where I come from in my little hometown of Warsaw, if I was 11 and on my bike and I had bullied a kid, and, to the point where he went home and told his mom, and she came and yoked my ass up, made me go apologize to him, and then took me home. I don't know if my parents would press charges. I think my dad might say, "Did you bully him?" But like, yeah, and he goes, "Well, you got what was coming to you."
Not if they. I don't think that Doug Clem was going to be cool with someone taking you off your bike and yoking you up. I think you're misjudging that. But in 1979, it's different than 2026.
I know.
It's a different world, and right now...
In 79, you could yoke a kid up, take him to your house, make him apologize, tell him that you're just going to get his ass beat by your dad, and then take him back home. And the mom and dad would be like, well, you kind of got it coming to you, Bubba.
That's right.
When your kid's 11, you have an app called Life 360. When they ride around, and all of a sudden
we
they're gone.
We didn't have those apps in 79.
Yeah, no, and all of a sudden they're gone, and you go look, and their bike's on the side of the road, and your kid's missing for a while, and then all of a sudden they come. I mean, this is not okay. This really is felony behavior in my opinion. This isn't okay.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay, but I do understand there's a little bit of street justice here, old school street justice, and I'm not saying this is okay at all.
Street justice is the 11-year-old sticking up for himself, and dad being okay with it. That's different than mom doing this. This is like the cheerleader mom that threatens another cheerleader kid so bad that the kid commits suicide because she's harassing her so bad. This is she's a 40-year-old woman, man.
What about the fact that she dropped the kid off at home? I mean, that's got to be...
That's a courtesy.
Is that a mitigating factor?
What if she fed him lunch, too,
She got him lunch?
Yeah. She got him some food, a snack.
She got him lunch.
She got him a snack.
Yeah.
We almost ran over you, but would you like a burger?
Get you a snack. Get you back here at the house.
Happy Meal?
No big deal, buddy. Just don't bully my kid anymore. It's no big deal. You don't bully my kid anymore, we ain't got no problems. I won't be picking you up again. Hello, who's this?
What's up, guys? Florida Stanley. I got a quick question for Jay.
All right, go ahead.
I heard you guys talking on the hot mic about your instructor. I'm going to be running. I run with NASA. Are you going to be at the Sebring event on April 4th?
I am not. They're having a family weekend at the Enclave. I'm going to be here. It's I think of Easter weekend, right?
No, I think it's maybe I don't know exactly. But yeah, if you guys were going to be there, I was going to stop over and see where you guys set up and say hi. I run a 500 horsepower Corolla GR.
Amazing. That sounds killer.
What's your best time at Sebring?
Well, last time I blew a motor, so I just had the new race motor built, but I'm not nearly as fast as Jay. I don't have Ferraris. My fastest time was in a Jaguar F-Type R, and I was running a low 230s.
That's good. I mean, anything in that kind of car is if you get below a 220 in any kind of car is super fast, but you're driving a street car like that, that's pretty good driving right there.
Yeah, and I'm not on race tires either. Right. Well, on my Corolla, I'm on race tires, but the Jaguar, I just had the regular street tires on it. And that thing was heavy. That thing weighed 4,000 pounds with me in it.
Yeah, those Jags are heavy, but they sound good straight, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. I had the 600 horsepower supercharged Coyote motor in mine.
Okay. Sometimes those street cars are a little bit over horsepower. They don't have enough brakes. It's really less about straight speed than it is about quartering speed, but
that's super cool. Brake and tire. Brake, tire, and shocks.
Yeah, brakes and tires, yeah.
Brake, tire, and shocks, my friend. Anyway, Florida Stanley.
All right, well, maybe I'll catch you next time out there.
All right,
sure.
buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hello, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, what's going on, man?
Good, buddy.
Hey, quick question. You're talking about, mom kidnapping that kid. Have you seen the video of the dad who had like a 19 or 20-year-old show up at his house to meet his 15 or 16-year-old kid, and he actually whooped his ass with a belt?
No. Who whooped who now? Go ahead.
So this 20-year-old young man showed up at this girl's house who was like 15 or 16, and the dad called him. And you have to watch the video. It's got a lot of cussing in it, but the dad basically tells him to bend over the front of his truck and take his pants down, and he's got a belt in his hand. And the kid's hesitant, and the dad says, "If you don't take your pants down, I'm going to butt F you right here in front of God and everybody." And he whoops that kid's ass with that belt, man, so hard. It is insane.
Well, I mean, I hope did they arrest the guy?
I think he got arrested, but the kid was there to meet his 16-year-old daughter, and the guy's 20 years old.
I'm just saying, so you're saying...
Did he butt F him?
Hold on. So the kid that was messing around with the 15-year-old daughter, he was 20 years old. And the dad caught the 20-year-old messing around with his 15-year-old daughter. I just want to make sure I get this correct.
Correct.
And so the dad, the dad then cornered the 20-year-old man, told him to pull his pants down. If he doesn't pull his pants down, he was going to BF him right there over the hood. And so the 20-year-old pulled his pants down, and the dad of the 15-year-old went to commence to whipping his ass with a belt.
You have to go hear how hard he's hitting that kid. And then personally, I think he should have beat the crap out of the kid for coming to meet his 15-year-old daughter
now,
at 20 years old.
Did they just meet, or were they actually doing stuff?
I don't think they were doing stuff, but they had been talking on texting and stuff.
I think there's a big difference on being able to whip that ass compared to if he just showed up with intentions. That's bad. That's bad. But to catch them actually doing something, I think that might justify.
No, your intentions are getting you beat up.
Yeah.
Your intentions are getting you curb stomped. Your intentions are putting you in the hospital.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, he could. If I'd have caught the guy doing something with my 15-year-old daughter, I'd be in jail because I'd kill the bastard.
Yeah.
So
this is to catch a predator, Bubba.
What?
I'd butt F him first, though.
Anytime I can get a good butt effing in. I mean, under the guise of butt effing, let's get a butt F. But I mean, what ended up happening? Did the cops get involved? I mean,
I think the dad got arrested for hitting the kid or the adult with the belt and assault or whatever. But I think the man also going to get charged with talking to an underage child.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that might be a charge. I mean, because at that time, because the 20-year-old's an adult, so you're hitting an adult. You're not now. If that was a 15, 16-year-old kid, that it certainly makes it even not nearly as cool. But if it's a 20-year-old man that's trying to prey on your 15-year-old daughter and he's there with bad intentions, and you can get an ass. I mean, I don't necessarily blame him on what he did.
I mean, I'm talking about you have to find the video and listen because the way he's hitting that kid with that.
Where did you find the video? Maybe you can play it on Clem Kush.
It was just Twitter. It was on Twitter. It showed up on X. It was one of them, just scrolling through, and it kind of showed up. I tell you what, I can try to email it over to you guys if I can find it.
Let me go find it. Maybe I can play it for Clem Kush. It sounds like I probably can't play it here on the regular show.
Yeah, it's got. I mean, the dad's MFing this and effing that and all that good stuff.
And PFing
on the radio for sure.
BFing and MFing that usually doesn't work too good on the radio.
And this dad is like a redneck country man. He is not playing. So.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Appreciate for the heads up. We'll look for it. We might get it on Clem Kush. Clem Kush about 15 or 20 after 10 today. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, so there was a stabbing or something that was going on at Walton Middle School, and didn't know if you guys could maybe sort through the information that's coming across. I guess they got the students on lockdown, and they're all supposed to go to the fairgrounds.
So for Walton Beach right now as we speak?
No, I'm sorry, Walton Middle School, sir.
Walton Middle School, located where?
In Defuniak Springs.
Okay, and there's been a stabbing at the middle school?
That's what I've gotten so far from.
Now, do you have a child there, and you're getting the intel from a kid?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, and what's your kid who goes to Walton Middle School? What information have they given back to you?
That's all I know right now. It's very, very limited information. That's why I didn't know maybe
Your
We got the word
kids
out
out of middle
to
school.
try to figure out what's going on.
Your kids out of middle school where there was a stabbing and you thought to call the show?
Yeah, he wants us to know.
There's nothing on. There's really very little information.
Well,
Seth.
I mean, there's very little information. That's why I'm kind of calling you guys.
You
Maybe guys can help us out by trying to dig a little bit. But
we're gonna dig into it. But you probably have more information than most. Having a kid there, have you talked to your kid?
No. No, that's what it is. She's texting us from the bus. They're on lockdown, and they're saying that there was a stabbing. They don't. I mean, you get all these reports from people about Facebook and stuff like that, but they're saying that they're all supposed to go to the fairgrounds. We've got something from the actual school saying that the kids are going to be taken to the fairgrounds.
That's what it says. For any student currently at the school who arrived by bus or drop off, a reunification site's being set up at the Walton County Fairgrounds, 790 North 9th Street.
So have you been told to go to the fairgrounds to pick your kid up?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's why I'm on my way right now. That's why I had you guys on the radio. I figured I'd just call.
What state are we talking about?
Florida.
This
is Fort Walton Beach.
It's Fort Walton. Okay.
Yeah. Classes are canceled for the day.
It's Defuniak.
Well, classes are canceled today. Walton County, Florida. Classes are canceled for the day at Walton Middle School as authorities investigate an incident on campus, according to the. To a post on Facebook by the Walton County Sheriff's Office. Bruce Avenue is shut down while officials are on the scene. Officials say the incident occurred before school started. WCSO says for any student currently at the school who arrived by bus or drop-off, reunification site is being set at the Walton County Fairgrounds, which I'm sure you know where that's at, sir. You're probably headed there now, aren't you?
Sir. Yep, driving right now.
News Channel 7 will keep you updated as they learn more. I think this might be some type of...
No, it's not. It's
this is something different?
Yeah, different school.
Okay. So, sir, you know probably as much as we do and what they're reporting. So go to the middle school and pick up your... Is it your daughter, you said?
Yes, sir. Heading to the fairgrounds right now. I just want to get the word out as well.
Thank God that, maybe if she knows more and you get it the next 20 minutes, call us back.
Hey, absolutely, man. You guys have a good one.
Thank God.
Good luck.
She's okay.
My daughter got put on lockdown because of a shooting in the area a couple of weeks ago. It was in the afternoon.
Just in the area?
Should I call Drew or should I just keep it?
I think you should call your
Pat
favorite
McAfee
radio.
show.
I think you should call the Pat McAfee show and see if he has any information.
Okay.
Because that's who you'd be listening
Just
to.
making sure, yeah. Got to get the details out there.
Yeah, you got to see where you got to reunify at, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did you see this crazy bitch, Lummy? And so she.
This could have been you in the Ferrari.
Yeah, Jay, this Ferrari guy started messing with me this weekend. I was coming home from Ocala, and I'm going like 90 in the left-hand lane, and I'm looking behind me. There's nobody around, and then out of nowhere, this gray Ferrari with yellow calipers comes right beside me in the middle lane and like downshifts and make the motor go. It starts pop, and it literally made me almost pee my pants. I was so scared.
Was it Krista?
No, it wasn't Krista.
Are you sure?
No, it was I thought it was maybe a Diaco. I had to check my phone because the guy...
Not a gray one.
So the guy zips by me at probably $130, $140. So I get to Crown Vic, I get it going about 110. And I catch up to the guy only because he's stuck in traffic, not because I can, even come close. Yeah. And he's driving like a real asshole, and he's got Montana plates.
Oh, then he is one.
Yeah, well, he's got Montana plates, which Daniel Rose has told us now. A lot of people register your stuff in Montana because they have like some kind of like.
You don't pay sales tax.
Is that the Big Sky State or is that Idaho?
No, it's a Big Sky state.
It's the Big Sky. Okay.
And I think they have like you can register your vehicle and be the CEO of a company, and like you cannot find out the information.
No, what it is you don't pay sales tax if you open up an LLC, a business in Montana. Then they register your plate in Montana, and you save on the sales tax. And so for me, every time I see a rich guy with a Montana plate, I think to myself two things. Tax evasion, and what a cheap ass you are.
Well, this
you
guy's
can afford a Ferrari and you won't pay your frickin' taxes,
so listen
dude.
to this, Jay. I catch up to the dude. I catch up to him, but I don't catch up to him because I'm, as fast as he is, or I'm in an $800 flat black 04 Crown Vic with 209,000 miles on it. Okay,
I've seen it,
and it's right out there. It's right outside. I drove it today, and so I catch up to him. And he happens to not be nearly as good of a driver in traffic as I am, and I actually get a little bit ahead of him, and I'm in the middle lane. But I've done nothing. I mean, I haven't done anything to the guy. He comes up to the side of my door, rolls his window down, and flips me off. And I'm like, well, what's that all about? And Erica goes, it looks like a dark-complected Italian guy. I wonder if it's a Diaco. And I go, no, it's not a Diaco. So I check my phone just in case, like you guys... One of you or Dan had some. I was thinking maybe you were coming back from Ocala because I know you and Candle have a little place in Ocala, but I know you don't have Montana plates on any of your stuff.
Nope.
So I write his plate number down and I tried to catch up to him to like at this time. I'm kind of raging a little bit. So I get in the left lane, and he's not a very good driver. He's got a real fast car, but he gets himself stuck a lot, and I'm a better strategic driver than he was. And so I'm in the left lane, and he starts screwing with me, like trying to come into my lane and stuff. So I put my car, my 5,000-pound fully steel
$800 car costs as much as a tire of his.
Right, exactly. And I start leaning on him a little bit, and like Erica's looking and says, you're 3 inches from him. And he's not backing down. He's like trying to go, he's trying to be a dick, just like I'm trying to be a dick. And we're almost touching. And I'm like, what an idiot. This guy's got a $600,000 Ferrari, and he's screwing with an oaf. I mean, if we were to total our cars out, I'd probably get $600 for mine.
Dude, I love the Bubba Army, okay? And if I wasn't a part of it, the last thing I'm doing is trying to run a Bubba Army car off the highway when there's FTE everywhere. I mean, are you kidding me? It may be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
He's flipping me off, and like, I don't understand why he's flipping me off, what I did wrong or nothing like that. And I'm thinking that maybe he's an MJ guy or a Calta guy or something, and he doesn't like me for some reason. And so I got his plate number. We're trying to get somebody to run it, and if I get the guy's information, I'm gonna call him up and be like, "Hey, this is Bubba, and I was one driving the 04 Crown Vic that you flipped off. What kind of problem? Like, why'd you flip me off?
You want to call him?
Yeah, I like to find out what his problem was.
Call him out on being a tax cheat.
Yeah.
Say, what kind of company you got in
Montana? I know you're a tax cheat, but you can't drive worth a lick. My $800 Crown Vic kept up with your dumb ass.
Well, it's funny.
Driving tax cheating mother effer.
There's this, I think his name is Vin Diesel. There's this YouTuber, this car YouTuber that did a video with a Montana plate, and the feds came in and arrested him. And now California's looking at it. And so there's a lot of these states now are looking to try to close this loophole because it's just a bunch of rich assholes.
There's a loophole that you don't even know about. And that is, and I do know about, if you register your company in Montana has, where like if you register an LLC or a sub-S corporation, people can go to Sunbiz in Florida and find out the officers of that corporation. In Montana, you cannot find the owners or the officers of an LLC or a sub-S.
No. But in Florida, you can tell if a Montana guy has had a car sitting in Montana has ever done anything in Montana for business. It's just that it's a clear loophole. They're trying to close the loophole.
He did one or two things. Either he registered he did two things. He registered in Montana to save the sales tax.
Yes.
But he also registered probably under an LLC,
you have
and
to.
it's anonymous, as you cannot find out who the owners of that corporation are. You just cannot. It's a Montana loophole, and I know somebody that recently did that because he didn't want anybody knowing who was the owners of this particular company that he started.
I had a car salesman try to do that to me maybe 10 years ago. And
sell it through a Montana? Be like, hey, Jay, I'll sell you this Porsche, and we can run it through Montana, and you're going to save $23,000 in tax.
He did even. He's like, oh, you could just use your mom's address in New Jersey, and you can save X amount of dollars on taxes. I said, why would I do that? Why would I risk everything in my life over that?
Why would I risk the IRS knocking on my door saying, Jay, you didn't pay any state tax on that Porsche you bought, buddy?
And I think when you see someone driving around with a Montana plate on the back, think to yourself, This is somebody who has intentionally avoided paying taxes just because they think they're entitled to avoid it. And that's the kind of asshole that makes Ferrari people look like Ferrari guys and everything. And that's why Danny and I are not those guys. We're just guys that happen to get Ferraris in our life from working hard. And I hate that person. I tell my kids all the time,
can't wait to find out who that guy is.
Hate things. I hate that person.
Fast talking Daniel Rose is on it. He'll find him. I promise you that.
Oh, you no doubt.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
And he usually has 6 cars in front of his house with Montana plates on it. And every time I drive by that guy's house, I think, man, if I was an IRS agent, I would just stop right there every fucking day and go, what's going on in there? You know? I mean, he has probably $3 million worth of cars in his front yard with Montana plates.
I know. Don't have to do it otherwise, you understand? Just putting you in cuffs, you're going to be detained until I determine otherwise. You understand? I know. Don't resist me. Tell me why. Don't resist. You're being held for battery. Okay? Do not hold. Do not resist. Stop. I am. Stop.
She bite him?
She bit him.
Turn around.
Oh. Is that in Florida?
Yeah, Orlando.
It looks like it.
Shut me down to go through you, okay? Yeah.
What's up, Steve?
Oh, I sent you that video that caller called about.
Yeah, but I probably can't play it,
No,
right?
I wouldn't play it.
I can play him Clem Kush, though, probably.
Yeah.
Is it a good ass whooping?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. That guy's not.
Is it the X one you sent me?
Yes.
Okay. I'll show Jay
It's
right
kind of
now.
It's a little grainy. Let's see. Yeah, that one.
Look.
Get your motherfucking ass out of here. Hey, don't you suck my dick right now, or you pull your fucking pants down and grab the hood of that truck and we'll beat your motherfucking ass. That's the 2 choices you got. The 3rd one's jail. You bitch a big dick and you take your motherfucking choice. You want to suck my dick or you want to grab that fucking truck?
Oh my God.
I told some Georgia boy.
Look, Seth, this is that dad. Holy smokes.
What?
I love it. He took his own belt off him.
Watch.
Bubba?
That's who you call a dick. That's who you call a dick. Pull them motherfuckers down right goddamn now. If you grab that motherfucking truck, or I'll ass fuck you right here.
Oh, what?
Man, that guy's taking it.
Give him a couple across the back and the head, though.
Now he's going to the head. Look.
The back and the head.
Go back. Fuck, man. You ain't moving quick enough.
You know, honestly, that's terrible, but he's lucky he didn't get his. He's lucky he didn't end up in the hospital.
Yeah, lucky kid didn't get up killed.
I mean, that's, you know,
Seth,
if that
Seth,
guy rolled up on him, Bubba, in the middle of the act, oof. You know what I'm saying? That dad, that's the reaction of just coming up and the idea of something bad happening. Imagine if that guy saw something happening. Oof. Bowler. What's up, Jay Bowler? Morning, everybody. That'll learn the file.
Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Clem Kush today, 20 after or so. You know where to find us. Lummy found me the video of the dad that caught the 20, and this is some like Georgia, like this guy's like a Georgia dad. Maybe a Florida Panhandle dad or a South Carolina or Alabama. He's obviously has a Southern accent about him, and he's the dad that intervened on the 20-year-old that showed up to have sex with his 15-year-old daughter, and he intercepted. It's pretty funny, actually. He's like, you can S my. First of all, he takes the guy's belt off. And then he tells the guy, you can S my D right now, or you can grab your head, you can grab onto that truck, and I'm going to beat your ass. And then he goes to commence to let me just beating that ass. And then the guy's trying to get out of there, and he's taking a belt and hitting him in the head and everything. With some really colorful language that I can't play here.
You should have said that he'd do it, so just to throw him off a little bit.
What, saying I'll just go ahead and I'll just go ahead and S your D?
Yeah, I'd be like, all right.
I don't want an ass whipping, but I'll S your D now, sir.
I mean, what's the dad going to say then?
I think it would have gone worse.
I think it would have gone worse. So, Lummy, I got this footage here. This girl, this woman here that's sitting on the curb, she about an hour earlier than when this video picks up, she stopped at a stoplight and beat the crap out of a pregnant woman. She got road rage, and she actually jumped on this woman's hood and pulled her out of the car and was beating her ass for whatever reason. Well, then the cops caught up to the bad person. Here are some of the... This is in Orlando. This happened in Orlando.
Just putting you in cuffs.
Here you go. So here's the woman that beat grandma's ass. In today's society, I mean, like, Jay, Arlene and Joe and my mom and dad and your mom and dad, Seth, and Lummy, your dad and mom, like, if we were always told that if a cop comes up, be respectful, not that we ever got handcuffed, but we wouldn't have fought back. We would have just sat there and gotten handcuffed.
No. Exactly.
Everybody now feels like they're entitled and don't put your hands on me and don't detain me. How dare you? How dare you? That's like today's society. Fight back.
You're going to be detained until I determine otherwise. You understand?
I'll play the on, no.
Don't resist me.
Tell me why. Tell me why. First of all, tell me why.
Don't resist.
Tell me why.
You're being held for battery. Okay. Do not resist.
The I am.
I often can't understand how a man can't get a woman down a little quicker.
He's trying to exercise restraint, Bubba. You can't start with a body slam when you're man versus woman. You know what I mean? We always talk about not non-life threatening.
So you've got to be there's some protocol when man versus woman.
Of course. Because he could just hip toss her.
Well, he's got her down in the right. Now he's finally got her down.
But he's doing it he's trying not to hurt her.
Now watch. Now she bites him. Now she bites him. Look.
Don't bite me.
Get the off of me.
Turn around.
See, I think all bets are off once she bites you.
I think you could headbutt her.
Step in there to buckle you in, okay?
Man, she got her ass. Let me see the road rash on her. She got her ass whipped. Sissy Spacek looking bitch.
She did there. Carrie.
No,
she looks like Carrie right there.
Yeah, she does. Not so feisty now, are you, bitch?
Licking the blood off her cheek.
There you go. Battery on a person over 65, aggravated battery on a law enforcement, burglary, and resistant officer without violence.
She's going to have a problem in Florida because people over 65 are a protected class, like homosexuals or minorities or women. You cannot beat up people in Florida. You really can't beat up a 65-year-old.
I think actually elder abuse starts at 60.
Yeah.
So
we're almost there, Bubba.
Lummy, I'm only a month away from being an elder, and if you beat me up, it's going to be it's like an enhancement.
That's a new one in your quiver. You touch me, and I'm going to get you for elder abuse. You son of a bitch.
God, I'm so not proud of that at all now, Lummy.
Well, you're signing up for AARP, right?
No, I'm not signing up for Lummy. AARP comes at 50 regard. I've been having 10 years of AARP. Isn't them sending me stuff at my house?
Isn't that the worst thing?
I've never asked for a senior citizen discount yet.
When you turn 50, somehow the AARP knows it, and the day of your 50th birthday you get this envelope,
AARP care pack,
and your wife will hand it to you with a giggle, and you're like, you mother F. I was so mad at my wife for that because
I'm starting to get social. I'm getting ready to turn 60, and I'm getting now, do you want to start taking your Social Security here in a couple years?
No.
I'm getting that kind of paperwork.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm officially old. I'm old. I could start taking Social Security in 2 years. I'm old as F. And if you beat me up, it's elderly abuse. Ha! Clem Kush, 20 after. See you then.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.